Ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Cleveland, Ohio, I give you BVO.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know, shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know, every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know, I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show, this is BVO.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. What's good?
All right, so we in the house, man. We in the house, man. Jake Paul about to fight the heavyweight champion. Can you believe it? Free, we here, man.
Just got finished watching my young boy put a whooping on that other dude.
Yeah, he put some hands on him, man. I didn't get to see the whole thing. I had to stop at church, man. We had the youth service, so had to stop by the church house. But yeah, man, this is gonna be a nice fight. You excited?
Excited?
Yeah.
You see what Alicia's doing? Yeah. I'm from Caroline.
Yeah, Caroline, man, she's good, man. Caroline's good, man. I think it ain't too many people gonna be able to beat Caroline Dubois, man. I think Alicia should stay away from her. What about you?
I mean, you gotta see what Alicia look like today.
Yeah. I hope she look good today, man, because she didn't look that good her last fight to me. So I'm hoping to see her. Yeah, man. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to get everything set up on my end so we can enjoy the fight. Had to renew my Netflix.
Man, he gonna demolish Jake Paul.
He gonna do what?
He gonna demolish Jake Paul.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We gonna see what happens, man. We gonna see what happens, man. I don't think Jake can win, though. I know that sounds crazy, but I don't think Jake is gonna win. I think he might lose this fight, bro. I think he might lose this fight. But I'll tell you one thing, though. Caroline Dubois, man, she might be one of the best women fighters I've ever seen, bro. What about you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. My bad. You was kind of quiet over there. That's why I was saying that. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm excited that. I'm excited to see what happens, man. I ask you this though: do you think the winner of this fight really gonna fight Fabio Worley next? What do you think?
This fight?
Yeah, they're trying to say this fight is a WBO eliminator. I'm saying, do you think this would be the winner should really get a chance to fight Fabio Worley?
No, that's not a good challenge to get you ready for Fabio Worley. I mean, maybe for Jake Paul, but not for Anthony Johnson. Jake Paul is not nothing to compare. They get you ready for a Fabio. Now AJ will get you prepared for Fabio. Yeah. What's going on, Juan? Um, one more fight to go before the big fight.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got baby VVO on here. Say hi.
Hmm?
But I think it's gonna be a nice fight, man. I'm excited about, like I said, I'm excited about what I've seen with Caroline. I think she's a really, really good young fighter. Actually, better than I thought she was, which is kind of cool.
Mm,
And like you said, depending on how Alicia look, she might not want no smoke.
right.
Might not want no smoke.
Right.
I'll tell you that right now. She might not want no smoke.
Salute.
Marky Dunn, Mr. Rubber Band Man. What's going on, man? How you feeling?
Yeah, what going on, my boys? What going on? Salutes to Puerto Rican Frilio. Salutes to BVO from Ohio. Smash the like button. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see my
Go
young
get them
boy
Raycons.
Jamal? You see my young boy Jamal Harvey?
You
No,
from DC?
I'm walking. I'm trying to get
He's
home
from
to watch the fights.
he's from Oxon Hill, Maryland. He's from my brother's
okay.
neighborhood. He's from my brother's neighborhood.
Oh, okay.
That's up.
Yeah. I tell you
That
what
man.
though, man, I gotta give my man Marcus his credit, man. He been telling me about Caroline. She look as good as you do say it, bro.
She fighting right now?
No,
No,
she
she
already
just
fought.
fought.
She fought in the prelim. She was
Oh,
Yeah.
the
wow.
main event for the prelim.
Did she
Mm-hmm.
put somebody to bed? Did she put one of the girls to bed?
No, she whooped her. She didn't put her to sleep, but she whooped her. She whooped her badly.
As she should. As she should.
I'm gonna tell
Shouts
you
out to the
what
Grenadian gal.
I want to see her against Alicia Bungana, but I want to see the mega fight. That the Alicia Bungana is not the mega fight. The mega fight is Carolina Dubois versus Gabrielle Fedor. That's the mega fight.
Mm.
But
I
Gabrielle
didn't even think
Fundora
about
don't
that
got
fight.
Gabrielle
Yeah,
Fundora don't got the nuts to move up. She talking about going down in weight.
yeah, she is.
Yeah,
She is.
I heard that she going down.
You already know
She's
what that is.
she's
But
not a big girl, man. She like her brother. She like pencil thin, dog.
Eat
she's
I don't
small.
or go have
I
some
don't know
kids.
because I never seen a guy my size like Fedor with the exact same height, and he's 150 pounds. I never thought that was possible. I don't think I've ever been 150 pounds. That's crazy, man.
That was probably you in preschool.
It's just wild to think a grown man can weigh 154. That's amazing, man.
Uh,
But let me ask you guys this. What do you guys think about Ja Obertai getting with Turkey Al Sheikh? You think that's a good thing for him? He's a free agent now. He's
absolutely.
not going to be with
Turkey
Max
the
no more.
money man. Turkey is the money man. Yeah, he got away
Yeah,
from
he
the
said.
middleman and went straight to the money man.
Yeah, I
I
think it's
don't
going
I
to be
don't
good
know if
for him.
y'all heard the news, but Jake Paul just signed for Mason Green as well.
I thought he been signed Shadeja. Remember they had took some videos of it with her already?
I thought she was, but I didn't. When she had her last fight, she wasn't under. It didn't say MVP promotion, so I thought she
Oh, okay.
was, but
One of
I
the
just found out
interesting
that she
things
just
that's
signed
gonna
with
happen.
Paul.
One of the interesting things I think is gonna happen. I think MVP. When TKO comes in and they take over and they do their thing and Paramount Plus they get their stuff up and running. I think Netflix And Jake Paul and his MVP promotions, they're gonna try to be the counter to that, and they're gonna try to pump
Yeah.
as much money as they can into that.
You know what's funny though about Jake? I think Jake is building his promotion company the right way, man. One fighter at a time. But sometimes they
I
sign
agree.
too many fighters, man, and guys get lost in the sauce. Like I think that's the PBC's problem. They got way too many fighters, man.
You got the
They
women.
don't got a. Yeah, you just can't. I think you can't have no roster full of dudes you can't get dates for. Because you know what's funny? There's so many guys on PBC I ain't seen. I'm just thinking like, where they been? Like,
BBC one of the ripe ones to get bought out. BVO.
I feel bad for Carlos Adames, man. Like he just getting wasted, man. Like he should be fighting at least 3 times a year. I mean, I don't know, man. Boxing sometimes scares me, man. What's going on to my brother Juan, man? Que pasa, hermano?
Told you.
Green Banana Boy.
Island boy.
Fresh off the grill.
Stop it.
What they call him,
yeah,
Grease. That's what we're gonna call him, Grease.
Whoa.
Jamal Harvey. Jamal Harvey, nice. Low key. I was watching some of his fight.
Somebody
He's
going
nice.
to bed. Somebody going to bed.
Nah, I don't think anybody going to bed.
I
No.
think
Maybe
Jake
he
Tyrone.
boxed too much,
Paul
man.
is
He's
going
boring.
straight to bed.
Nah, he nice. He can fight. He can for real fight. He just
Yeah,
That's
but
what I
he
think.
boxed way too much. He boxed way
Nah,
too
yeah,
much.
that's the. Nah, he need to figure out how to, like, if you're gonna use the body punches, you gotta figure out how to, like, really put those combinations together. Because he was shoe shining a lot.
Yeah. You know who I was watching, man, that kind of had me laughing. I was watching Shakur say he was the best fighter in the world, right? And you Puerto Rican, so is Free. What do you think about him saying that he'll never fight like he did against Cepeda? Is that like a downer for you? Because I thought he was like the best fighter in the world when he did that.
A little bit, you know what I'm saying? He just, I don't know. He say one thing and then do another, so I don't know.
Hey, that sounds like Shakur in a nutshell. He gonna say one thing and do something completely different, man.
Yeah, basically.
That's what they say. That's his get down.
At this point, I didn't even think he was gonna fight like that against Cepeda. I thought he was gonna be using the ring a little bit better. He did it. He still
That
did
was
it.
to me, I thought that was a master class.
Nah, he definitely masterclassed him.
You know, he actually, you know what I will say? He actually looked like Floyd for once. Because I don't know, when people say Floyd was running, I never really seen Floyd run.
See,
I always seen him in the pocket.
But the difference between Floyd and him, and then even like Floyd and Purnell, Floyd know how to make you miss and then make you pay correctly. Like, you know what I'm saying? He knew how to position himself to make you pay correctly. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sweet Pea was more he using that waist movement, using that head movement to make openings for himself. Like, Shakur uses a lot of his legs. And it's not even like using his legs. He knows how to, like, take the step back at the right time.
It seemed like he moved completely out the way. I've never really seen a fighter like do that where he moves so far back he can't even like counter or come back with nothing.
Yeah,
which I don't understand that.
Yeah, they teach you a lot that like in the amateurs and shit. I don't know why, but it's weird. I always said it too. I was like, you gotta, like, I don't know, you gotta kind of like, he gotta kind of like change up his style. Like, if he wants to start getting certain dudes out of there, he gotta like change up his style. Give me a feel good.
Shoot to my brother Insane. Shoot to my brother Crush.
Tyrone Woodley about to get stopped. This man look out of shape.
He looked heavier than I've seen him in a while.
It's that cruiserweight, that's why.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, he used to be cut up, but now he's 42 years old. That muscle something is fat. He look out of shape. And Anderson Silva 50.
My man Tommy Dread, what's going on, brother? Salute. I tell you this though, man. What I really kind of worried about in boxing is this, man. I heard the one dude, I can't think of the guy's name offhand. I just lost his name. he just fought and knocked a dude out, talking about he want Abdullah Mason, but I don't think Abdullah Mason can sell in his own town. That's kind of scary to think about it because I don't think nobody knows Abdullah Mason here like that.
I don't know. It's up to you. Like, I don't know because he's from your part of, other states.
Yeah, but he's not big like, like Tiger Johnson is a big deal here. He's not big like that here.
But ain't Tiger from Akron, right?
He ain't got to be big.
No, Tiger's
Ohio.
from Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
But see, Tiger's from the hood, so he's from East Cleveland. Like East Cleveland is like I can't explain it, but it's like a city within Cleveland. And it's like probably like the roughest part of town in Cleveland.
Anderson Silva in the ring.
Yeah, you got to understand the reason why Tiger Johnson is big and Abdullah Mason is not is because Tiger Johnson was a part of that Olympic team. Abdullah Mason was
okay.
Yeah.
That is true. I remember we was all excited. That's a good point, Free. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Because I remember his high school did a big watch party when he went to, did this Olympian stuff.
Yeah. Didn't they do that too for old boy too that fought in the same Olympics? Not the same Olympics, but the 2016 Olympics.
Who?
Chakor?
Oh yeah, they did. But James Conwell. That any name James, right?
Not Charles.
Charles Conwell. Yeah, Charles Conwell. He just even when he went to the Olympics, man, nobody knew it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nah, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I said this on B3's channel, so on the 2016, like there was a lot of dudes, prepping out here to go out to that way. So I ended up going because I wanted to end up watching Cordell fight in ringside. And he ended up getting matched up with Charles, I think like second night in. And Charles put paws on him. I was like, bro, where did
Charles can fight.
I was like, where
he can fight, man.
I was like,
yo, you know what happened though? Golden Boy kind of like put some ice on him, man, by sitting him on the shelf so long.
Yeah.
So he kind of deteriorated a little bit, which sucks, man. That's boxing for you. They always play these little games, man.
Yeah, they definitely be doing that.
Fighters.
Even Charles can fight. Charles can fight for real.
Yeah, but he kind of already missed his opportunity, man. So it's like one of the things where you really can't even be mad because he shouldn't have signed with Golden Boys.
He gonna have like a weird career like Brandon Adams. Like Brandon Adams was supposed to be a little bit more special than it was. Like it turned out like he sat in the shell, had a lot of promotional issues. That's what's gonna happen to him.
If Andre Ward wouldn't have got Kovalev, I guarantee you he would have said the same thing about him. If you wouldn't have won that Super 6.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
I say that Kovalev fight put him over the top to me.
Yeah,
because you forget Kovalev was fierce.
I think him because you got to remember because he was signed to. I forgot who he was signed to, and then he signed The Rock. So then the Rock Nation gave him like 3 fights within 2 years, and then got him the Kovalev fight.
Yeah, but yeah, it's one of them things where I honestly can say this, man. Silver, man, he gonna hurt Woodley tonight, man. Look at Silver.
Yeah, he look fat, bro. He look fat. This dude look fat.
Yeah. These dudes shouldn't be fighting at this age, man. This is sad, bro. Dana White is a real slime, dog. These dudes is old fighting, man.
Shoot, I'm pretty sure they getting a bag for this.
I know, but I'm just saying they should be retired by now, dog. These dudes was fighting when we was teenagers, dog. Come on, man.
Anderson Silva is 53 years old, I think.
No, he's 50.
Oh. But Tyrone coming out with that jab. Tyrone coming out with that jab to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrone is 43.
Anderson or Tyrone putting that pressure on him with the foot feints. Oh, good straight right hand to the body by Tyrone Woodley. Anderson Silva has yet to do anything.
We got audio. Y'all got to mute up.
Yeah, watch out, guys.
Can't have no audio, please.
Tyrone Woodley right now. The more effective of the two, I would say. Anderson seems to be waiting. Tyrone tries to come over the top with an overhand right, but it was blocked. Then comes in with a straight right to the body. Tyrone is looking good so far. Tyrone Woodley, they say he's 43 years old. He's always been a phenomenal athlete. However, his background is wrestling. Anderson Silva is the striker. Anderson comes with a little double hand feint. Come on, Anderson, show me something. Tyrone, keep going to that body. Keep going to that old man's body. Anderson doing the hand stuff. That's that stuff. Anderson used to like to do that stuff. What Adesanya does. But anyway, minute 10 seconds left in this fight. Excuse me, in this round. Anderson has Woodley backed into a corner. Anderson does nothing with it. Anderson keeps feinting. Woodley waiting. Ooh, Anderson tries to come with a straight left. Was blocked. Woodley immediately ties him up. Anderson shoves off Woodley. 40 seconds left in the round. Ooh, another good straight right to the body and a jab to the body by Tyrone Woodley. I like Tyrone Woodley's game plan so far. He's not really coming out with combinations, but he's coming with hard shots to the body. And accurate. 10 seconds left. Anderson feinting a lot. Anderson feinting. Come on, throw some hooks, Anderson. Throw an uppercut. They just tie up. That's the end of the round. Clear Woodley round.
Tyrone scared to death off this. That man Anderson still ain't doing nothing but fighting. That man is falling for everything. He's scared to death off this.
Man, that's the spider. That's the spider. Show some respect.
He looked.
He gonna put this man to bed.
You're gonna get caught with a left hook over the top while he going for a stab to the body. Watch what I tell you. You're gonna get caught with a left hook to the body.
I think Anderson trying to set him up.
Yeah, I saw Anderson timing already. You're gonna get caught with a left hook going to the body. Because Tyrone's scared. He's scared out there.
Yeah, it looked like Anderson touched him enough for him to be worried about his power like this, but hey,
I mean,
I can't blame
Anderson's a
him.
bigger guy.
He's 50 years old though, man. He's an old man.
Yeah, but he ain't no Evander Holyfield, 50 years old.
You supposed to hang him up like a coach. Hey, I don't know who that security guard was, man. He beat the brakes off Evander, man.
Oh, no, that was Vitor Belfort who beat Evander. And they said Vitor Belfort, former UFC champion. They used to call him TRT Vitor. Famous drug. Oh, good uppercut by Anderson Silva. Anderson. Oh, Anderson takes a step back, evades the hooks by Woodley. Is Woodley tired? Woodley back into the corner. Oh, Anderson switches up, feints, and falls into a clinch.
He's tired. He is dead tired.
A bunch of old MMA fighters.
Yeah. So this is the battle of the Jake losers? It's crazy, man.
It's the battle of the big game.
Oh, good uppercut. Oh, Woodley hurt. Woodley hurt, and Woodley is down. Oh, my gosh. It was a hook. I told you, Free. I told you, Free. I told you. Woodley is up. Woodley getting a count.
He got caught with
Woodley taking a step to the side. The referee is going to let him fight.
He's tired. He about to get stopped.
Woodley is out of it. A minute 30 seconds left. Anderson, they touch
gonna make it.
Oh, what is this? Why? Oh, I guess the corner stopped it. I think the corner stopped it.
Yeah, the corner stopped it.
But I was right anyway. Anderson Silva put him to bed.
I told you. I said he missed. I told you that.
Mark,
I
way
said
too
when I
excited.
saw Tyrone in the ring, I said that man is out of shape. He gonna get stopped.
Man, I'm gonna just tell you,
He
Tyron
got caught
Woodley
with a
is
vicious uppercut.
unfortunately a loser, and Anderson Silva is a winner.
I told
That's
you
just
that
how
man
this
was looking
works.
scared out there. Anderson Silva threw 3 punches and knocked him out.
He
But
said
now
he
I
threw 3
understand
punches
why
and
the
knocked
corner
him out.
stopped it. I understand why the corner stopped it. He was completely done. When they referee said go ahead and fight, he didn't even move. He just stood there. He
Is that
stood there with his
Michael B.
hands
Jordan?
down.
BVO,
Oh
he
no,
said.
that's Anderson Silva Jr. That's the
BVO,
juniors.
BVO, he said
Yeah.
he threw 3 punches and knocked him out.
He threw 3 shots and knocked him out.
Yeah.
Nah,
No,
for you,
the
I,
wild
man,
boy.
I
the
didn't
referee
expect that.
told him go ahead and fight. Tyrone Woodley stood in the corner with his hands down and didn't move. Anderson Silva came and gave him a 5. Referee was like, "Oh, the corner stopped it, dog. You done." The corner stopped. Tyrone looked out the ring like, "What you doing?" He's like, "Man, you ain't even moved."
He
Was
moved
my
fast like
man,
ninja.
Diaz.
It was a
He moved
short
fast.
That's
little
my.
hook on the inside.
I mean,
And it didn't even look like Anderson Silva was completely coordinated when he threw it.
Do y'all
and
realize
Tyrone Woodley
Tyrone
is just
Woodley?
done, man. He
No,
just done. He
that
need to stop
man is
fighting, man.
0-3 in professional fights, and he's been knocked out twice.
I mean, he's
He's
got a
0-3
pretty
and
wicked
been knocked out
knockout
twice.
streak going all the way back to his MMA career. I think he like he went like 0-5, excuse me, and got stopped in all those fights.
What's that African dude that beat him?
Kamaru Usman.
Amaru Usman. Yeah, once Usman beat the
Kamaru
black
Usman.
off of him, once
Yeah.
Amaru beat him up, he was done.
Then Colby
come on.
Covington popped his rear. He quit against Colby Covington. It was nasty.
Kobe is nice. Kobe was trying to take him apart.
Yeah. Then I think Leon Edwards. No, it was somebody, Muhammad somebody that put him straight to bed. Ended his MMA career forever. It was nasty. And Woodley was asleep. He was out cold, still throwing punches. Oh
I
my
never
Lord,
understood why Dana
Anderson.
White cheated fighters like that.
Because he can. Because that's capitalism.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Because he bought out the competition. He bought out Strikeforce. He bought out WEC. He bought out Pride. Got all the big fighters under contract. Dana White is a capitalist.
Yeah. I'm just shocked, man. Like,
But you know what the crazy part is that they did like he promotes it as the best fighters in the world, and they're not
They
even
are.
like, the best. They're not even. Nah, it's really not, bro. Because if you think about it, like from let's say like bantamweight down, one championship has all the best fighters, and then they have maybe the middleweight division, but then after that, the dude that won
I
the
mean,
PFL.
we got Marab at 135.
Yeah, but at 135,
135 is nothing but killers.
yeah, but 135, bro. You take any 135er from one championship, I promise you, he's wiping the floor.
Listen, if this was back in the day, Dana White would have put that on the
Yeah.
table. He would have did the co-promotion.
But
we in today's times.
But that's the reason why
He own everything. He ain't gotta do that.
No, but that's why I'm telling you, because he's not even doing that. Why you think he tried to do it with Ben Askren, and they fucking Demetrius
And Ben
Johnson.
Askren, and what did that show you? Ben Askren was a champion in one, and what he was a champion in Bellator, and he got put to bed.
But look at what happened to Demetrius too. Demetrius got put to bed a couple times at one championship. He got put to bed a couple times in there.
No, and what happened when he got straight and he learned the rules? What happened? He put that guy to bed, didn't he?
He did, but he got put but a couple times too, though. It wasn't even just him. It wasn't even just him.
The UFC is the best fighters in the world.
Nah, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, listen. That's your opinion.
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Definitely wouldn't go that far. Because Daniel Cumber came from Strikeforce, and he one of the GOATs. And started early at that point.
All the fights we got Rampage from Pride.
Yeah, he's talking about UFC.
Yeah, we got Chuck Liddell from Pride. We got Wanderlei Silva from Pride.
First of all, what's this we?
Demetrius John. I'm talking about UFC. I'm a UFC fan. You talking about some Thai little boys are better than this American product. I don't respect that, Juan.
Here we go. Look at the capitalist again.
I'm not capitalist. I'm prideful.
Oh my goodness.
These highlights are nasty, man.
Hey,
Woodley
man.
went to bed.
Hey, man. I think you would have put a better fight up than this. Come on, Playboy.
One thing I do know is from listening to Anderson Silva, his first fight in the UFC, and listen to him now, his English got a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shoot, he live in Vegas. He might as well.
He sound like he work at the bank now, don't he?
I think he got kids with an English lady.
What is he, Brazilian or something?
Yeah, he's Brazilian.
He is Brazilian.
Okay.
He always had pretty good English. I mean, his English I don't think it was ever terrible.
Nah, it was.
He won Sammy Sosa where he didn't even try. He wasn't one of them guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
He was in Trinidad. Yeah, I was like Trinidad never even learned how to speak English.
Man, shout out to Anderson the Spider Silva, the GOAT. I remember when he snapped his leg in half. That was nasty. And and he's still boxing at 53 years old. Excuse me, at 50 years old, BVO.
Yo, dog, why you keep tagging him 3 more years, bro?
I'm sorry. I just keep thinking he's 53. I don't know why.
He just looks old, Juan. That's all. He looks old.
He
do, man.
BVO, he keeps
He
tagging
look
him
like
on 3 years,
old,
bro.
man.
I mean, putting hands on people for an old man, I'll say that.
That's a fact.
I didn't say I want to no smoke with him. I just said he old. I mean, he'll beat me up easy, but I'm just saying he just look old.
Ariel Helwani. Salute to Ariel Helwani. Getting this gig with Netflix.
Hold on. Yeah, so hold on, man. I can't keep back. So we can't have no audio, man.
That was me, my fault.
We can't have no audio.
One shot.
Yeah, my man Juan to get the back of the big.
Robert Kasechia.
Kasechia, that's a cool name.
Hobson Conceição about to fight?
He's at the fight. He's over there with there you go right there.
Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley said he used to get knocked out.
He got to be at this point.
Jeez.
And he be getting hit and his legs be all over the place. You be like,
dang. He looked like one of them toys.
Should be looking like Bambi, bro. He be looking like Bambi.
No, his legs be stock still and his upper body just be going crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he wanna. You know what I will say though? He a warrior though, man. He's a warrior. Him and Nate Diaz both like. I don't know why Nate Diaz still be fighting, but he's still fighting. So
I don't know how Nate Diaz is gonna be getting put to bed.
No, it's so funny.
Jake Paul,
he used to be good.
I don't know
Nate
how
Diaz
Jake Paul knocked out. I don't know how Jake Paul knocked out Tyron Woodley and didn't knock out Nate Diaz. I think that's pretty embarrassing for Tyron Woodley.
Well, Tyron Woodley didn't see that coming, man. But Nate Diaz got a chin, man. He gets beat up, but he never really get knocked out cold. You know?
Yeah, it's a shame.
Because I always want to see him get stretched because he be talking crazy, man.
Yeah. Like, he really be talking like he's an anarchist.
he told like he the baddest man on the planet.
Ooh, BVO is homegirl.
And he be dropping N-bombs. And he a Mexican. If that, I don't even know if he is a Mexican. I assume.
He's Mexican.
He's some type of Spanish dude. He looks Spanish. He eat a couple tacos. Hey, you ever had them refried beans in a bag? One, they pretty good, man.
Nah, I don't like those. I think it's nasty.
Yeah.
You don't eat refried beans?
Nah, that's nasty work.
It's like just mush. Like, what's the point of it?
Man, you a Puerto Rican talking about refight. Man, stop.
Boy,
That's
I
not really a
don't eat
thing.
wheat.
That's Mexicans.
Yeah, that's Mexicans, man. We make things. We make the beans. You know what I'm saying? We'll make the beans with the rice, and
Yeah,
that's
you
that's
make the
what we do.
beans for the rice. And you
Yeah,
don't
these
refry it. You like it wet, so it can soak up the rice.
yeah. I still can't imagine eating boiled bananas, man. That's got to be different.
It's pretty good. It's a starch substitute. It's a substitute for
Oh, so it's
potatoes.
like a potato.
Yeah,
Oh, so
it's
it's like a
like it's
potato.
prepared like a vegetable. You could take it straight off the tree as soon as it comes out of the blossom, and you prepare it like a potato.
Okay, that makes sense now.
Yeah, it's an old slave. I mean, it's kind of a slave food, but during famines, it became popularized in all classes and all levels as a side dish.
Do y'all grow papayas and stuff out there too?
Yeah, you can find a papaya tree everywhere around here.
Man, that's what we gotta go on. We gotta go down to the St. Croix, get some of that good fruit, man.
Absolutely.
That's where you at, buddy? St. Croix?
You gotta come during the summertime, during mango season. Mango season is from May all the way to I think about September.
Man, what's your favorite mango?
I say Julie.
The mangoes, man, they be sweet. They be sugar sweet sometimes. You eat mangoes free?
Oh my god. I'm a mango addict. I could sit there and finish off 12 mango by myself.
No, I said, you like mangoes free?
Not really.
I'll tell y'all something funny, man. When you put your retainers on and you ain't had them on in a while, man, it make your teeth hurt worse than braces, man. Retainer ain't no joke. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have Invisalign, so I understand. But I don't know. There's a retainer that's saying like Invisalign is meant to like mold your teeth.
No, it's the same thing. All you do with a retainer is it just take your teeth where they was when they first came out the braces.
Yeah, Invisalign was painful.
For whatever reason, your teeth move, man. I don't know why, but the teeth move around. So, yeah. One of them type of days.
Yeah, y'all watched that Pro Box card yesterday? Or no?
I've seen the highlights. That was a crazy card. That was a crazy, crazy card. I gotta start watching Pro Box more.
I stopped watching after my phone fault. That's the only reason why I wanted to watch the card. I was like, did any of y'all watch the other fights?
One fight had a double knockdown. They were going toe to toe.
Yeah. Woo. They ain't playing around, man. That bad boy is sore. Hey, man, I'm just going to ask you guys this real quick. So, if Jake Paul loses this fight, do y'all want to see him again?
Why not? I don't see why not.
I heard a lot of hate saying that if he loses, someone don't want to see him again and all that goofy stuff.
Man, that's stupid. Good for boxing. Let me clarify something. He is very good for boxing, especially women's boxing, because the attention that he's giving these women, bro. It's a breath of fresh air.
Yeah. I enjoy watching Jake Paul's cards. Like he kind of let Alicia Bumgarner be like the star of the show.
Facts.
Much,
You know what I'm saying? Like, didn't he offer Clarissa? You know, this spot right here.
You know, he offered that egomaniac something. She too big for it.
Yeah, bro.
Clarissa Shields, man, I'm not a fan of hers at all, man. Like she just so prideful, man. Like it's like, who do you think you really are, man? Like, give me a break. I know you a great fighter, but Jesus Christ, man, like you too big to do a deal with Jake Paul. Like, who is you? You know what I mean? Like she tripped.
But it's not even that, bro. It's like I'm not gonna lie to you, right? Like the only time I really know that she's fighting is until one of you guys be like, "Oh, she's fighting this weekend." I'm like, "Oh, shoot, she's fighting this weekend." I really don't be knowing. You feel me? Like you won't even have that promotional machine behind. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, you are probably the greatest fighter, greatest woman fighter of all time, but it's like you don't even got that machine behind you to promote you.
What my man Troy Ave say, nobody cares. I don't think she understands. Don't nobody care who she got behind her.
Yeah, seriously, at this point. It's just,
I just think she gotta be one of the most arrogant fighters I ever seen. Like she thinks she's bigger than boxing, man. It's crazy.
I don't know, bro. She just, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
You just don't like it because she's a strong black woman.
No, it's not even.
She opinionated.
It's not even that, bro. You know what it is, bro? She does things to dig herself deeper in a hole. It's like, why are you doing this?
What hole she dug herself in? She ain't making money.
I mean, she's making money, but she could be
making
a lot
record
more.
money for a woman fighter.
But she could be making a lot more. I guarantee you, if she was on one of these cards, she would be making 10 times.
I mean, you count this girl's dollars for her, if you asking me.
Hey,
sounds like a bunch of hating and pocket watching.
First of all, you know who be hating? You, because you from where? The islands. Always hating on me.
I mean, you're 90 miles away from me. Your ancestral homeland. You're my brother. So you gotta understand. I'm just speaking my facts about Clarissa Shields.
You my guy.
She is her own woman. She's making her own money. She's beating up all these girls. Whoever we all wanna see her fight. She done stepped to him, went up to heavyweight, put a girl straight to, oh my lord, bed. Y'all need to stop with this.
You know what she's sounding like?
She's dating somebody's husband.
You know
it's pretty weird. Like? I don't know. It's pretty weird. People want to act like it's normal. But salute her. This is a free country.
You know what you're sounding like?
What?
Fanboy.
I mean, you could say that if you want. Puerto Rican one. Bodega one.
Fanboy. It's okay. You my guy, though. You know you my guy.
I'm thinking facts. Who the next fight? Alicia Bumgarner. The bomb. The young lady was scared to death of Caroline Dubois. What is this? The guy that Ariel Helwani is interviewing with a crooked nose. He looks like a Russian gangster. Nakisa Bidarian.
Hey, one thing I will say, man, he a goofball, man.
Not for real, he really is. But this is my guy, though. That's my guy, though.
That dude be going crazy, man, on these fighters.
What you say?
I said you be going crazy on these fighters, man. You a wild boy.
I mean, I'll be speaking facts. Y'all can feel however you want to feel.
Yeah.
Hey, my whole thing with Caroline Dubois, though, I understand why she was like throwing so many shots at her dad. What was that about? Y'all see that interview?
I don't know. What's she? What's she saying?
She was basically saying she ain't talked to her dad in years. She don't talk to Daniel. I'm just thinking like, what's up with all this Ricky Lake stuff, man?
She said she don't talk to Daniel?
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like a personal problem. Like, they got to get it together. I don't know why she had to put family business out there, but hey.
That's what you get, man. Hold on, y'all hold it down. I got to run into the store.
Holly home.
Holly home.
Holly home. Did she fight a couple weeks ago?
A couple months ago, I think.
She won, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, damn, Marky.
What?
This guy B3 just out here just talking about 30 YouTube has the ST and shadow ban.
What you got?
Nah, V3 is funny. Read the comment V3 just put.
Damn, I can't slide over. Okay, I got it. Salute to Dirty what?
He's so stupid.
Who are you talking about, bastard?
That's crazy. Watch your mouth. Oh,
You gotta watch
man.
his mouth. And why am I getting ads on Netflix?
Because it's Netflix. You got the premium. You would have got the premium.
This is a bunch of BS.
I don't know, bro. On Netflix. We on Netflix.
Shout out to the Stream Boys. This is interesting, yeah, because, Merry Christmas, everybody. Just want to let everybody know that, in case anybody ain't said that to you today. Merry Christmas. Man, B3. Listen here. Goddamn chat boy. Stay in the chat, boy. 4K people watching Dan can be kind of BO on MVP channel. I don't even know who that is.
Yeah. I'll put it like this, man. Our day is gonna come, man. We just gotta keep grinding. That's it.
Absolutely.
Because I never thought I would get to 6,000 and look.
You gotta think bigger than that. I'm
Yeah,
thinking
because
bigger for mine.
one thing for sure, man, I ain't buy no subscribers. People that buy subscribers, I never bought none.
That's a fact. And YouTube be doing sweeps.
But I ain't gonna complain about YouTube. I appreciate YouTube.
At least you better get ready for this, girl.
The French Canuckian, Leah Bourdon.
Hey, free. Damn.
What happened?
I dropped my wallet. My bad.
Leo Bourdon walking out.
I ain't gonna lie. Alicia could lose this fight.
Very much so.
I got the video.
I got the video.
Shout out to AB.
Be my first
AB.
video with 400,000 views. Wow, that was crazy.
Will Leah Bourdon put Alicia Baumgartner to bed and start Alicia Baumgartner's career? Or will Alicia Baumgartner continue on her career long enough to get put to bed by Caroline Dubois? We shall find out.
Alicia already lost though.
I mean, yeah, but that was a while ago. She's the champ.
Yeah, but I don't know why they got this fight for 3-minute rounds. Alicia ain't got no type of gas tank.
That's a fact. I think she might get put to bed if she's not careful.
Ain't no Mike. This girl can fight. She fight.
Oh, that's a shame.
What Kelly Mary tell? I think I wiped the floor. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Kelly Mary's an American.
Hey, I'm rooting for Prince Sean Cruz to end with Clarissa, man.
You keep rooting on a star.
Yeah. But she did beat Shadasia Green, who Clarissa been ducking.
Two different styles of fighting.
I am back. I'm back. Alicia Baumgartner about to enter the ring. Excuse me, she is in the ring. Getting the announcing out the way. Johnny Dang is in Alicia's corner. Oh my God. I don't even want to know what the means. Did Alicia clap for a chain? Is Alicia Baumgartner's OnlyFans career about to start tonight? We're about to find out. The ladies, they touch gloves. Will this be a war? Or will this be a straight demolition? Turn down your TV in the background for you. But Bourdon comes out jabbing to Alicia Baumgartner's body. 3-minute rounds. Alicia, Bourdon double jab to the chest of Alicia. Jab to the body on Bourdon. Bourdon coming out, establishing that jab.
And Free got that thug passion for you.
What you say?
I was messing with Free. I said we got that thug passion.
Old Tupac joint.
I forgot, Mark. You probably never heard of Tupac. He used to be a rapper. You know what's funny? Like, you be so excited to see Alicia Baumgartner fight, and then when you watch her fight, it's like, how about boring? Man, a lot of folks up today.
She's going to Alicia body for sure. Nice shot by Alicia at the top.
You talking about? Was you talking about Dijon Robinson?
About what?
I don't know why I just got that name.
Ooh. The Alicia Stunner? I didn't see it.
She buckled her legs a little bit on that one.
This is what I'm talking about. Alicia throwing them hard shots early. You gotta let it come.
Nah, she got to put her to bed right now, Free.
No, she's gonna get tired in the second half.
She's going to get tired in the second half anyway, Free. These are 3-minute rounds. Put her to bed.
She's gonna be dog
another right hand to the body by Bourdon. Alicia comes up a little bit short with a right hand to the body. Ooh, right hand to the body by Bourdon. He comes up short with a left hand upstairs. And round one. I get a round one to Bourdon. Jake Paul getting ready to go up against the Olympic gold medalist, two-time heavyweight world champion, Anthony AJ Joshua. Will Anthony Joshua violently destroy this man? He probably will. But Alicia Baumgartner is back. Second round. Both men palm with their jabs. Bardone goes to the body with hers. Oh, Alicia tries to come up top with a right hand, but it comes up a little bit short. She just missed. Alicia is trying to paw at Bordone's jab to disable it. We'll see how effective she is. Both of them are fighting. Oh, Alicia gets across the right hand. They both were exchanging. Bardone comes with a double jab. Oh, a right hand over the top. I think both women landed. 2 minutes left in the round. Bardone on the back foot. Oh, Alicia tries to come over the top with a right hand. It's blocked. Jab by Alicia. Oh, Bardone comes across the top with a jab. Right hook by Alicia. Down left hand. Oh, right hook over the top by Alicia. I think Bordone's eye. No, that's just the red of her trunks glaring off her face. But another right hand by Alicia. Bardone. Alicia's starting to get to her with those right hands. Alicia is owning the center of the ring right now. She's completely comfortable. Oh.
Alicia stalking over him.
Okay, I'm back. Gave Alicia the second round. Alicia back on the front foot. Back to owning the center of that ring. Stepping back. Oh, another right hand over the top by Alicia. But Bourdon trusts her jab. If anything, she believes in her jab. Alicia misses with a big right hook. They tie up. Alicia blocking the flurry of Bourdon. 52 seconds left. Ooh. They're both exchanging jabs. Ooh. Come on, Bumgarner. Oh, my Lord. Another right hand over the top by Bumgarner. Bumgarner might have her a little bit hurt. Come on, Bumgarner. Put another right hand on her. Test her. 10 seconds left in the third round. Miss Alicia Bumgarner only hit her with 2 jabs after she got that big right over the top. It is what it is, though. I think Alicia is in control of this fight. I have given her the last 2 rounds by pretty wide margins. Oh, geez, what kind of content is this? Netflix? Letting that man show us stuff.
That girl eyes swelled up
Alicia
like a mug
Bumgarner
right now.
starting round 4. What you say? Oh, they exchanging jabs, but Alicia Bumgarner has a stronger one. For the another left hook by
Alicia putting her hands and feet on her.
Bumgarner wants to really put this girl to bed.
Alicia tripped her.
This fight going better than I thought, Free.
Huh?
I said Alicia doing better than I thought she would in this fight.
You see, she's putting her hands and feet on him right now.
I didn't expect this. I thought it was gonna be a tough fight. I guess not.
Lisa, I mean, they said she wasn't fighting to her potential because her father had passed. So maybe that's the reason why she didn't look that good in the last couple of fights. She looked a whole lot better than what she looked previously.
That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm ready for the main event. I'll tell you that.
Alicia got this girl face looking like beat up turkey beef. That's gonna look like burnt bacon under her eye. They might end up throwing the towel in on this fight. This fight might not go for them.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on today, man. YouTube got us shadow banned or something. What I don't get is like we'll do 900, then you see where we at right now. I'm like, what's going on? I don't know. I think Alicia's showing a lot to this.
And she need to fight Caroline Dubois after this one.
Yeah, good Caroline fight at 126.
130.
Alicia at what, 130, right?
135.
Almost she gotta go down.
Caroline can move up.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. That gotta happen next, to be honest with you. I was surprised they didn't feed the Man of Serrano to Alicia. That would have been a nice win for Alicia.
If she would have won.
I seen Serrano get beat up 3 times by Kelly Taylor, man.
That's Kelly Taylor. That ain't Alicia.
They say that's true.
I mean, they try to make the fight with Alicia. Alicia wouldn't accept it. Not when she became the MVP, but earlier, before MVP was even a thing. Alicia will never accept a fight with Amanda Serrano.
Alicia, man, she do a good job of promoting the fights. That's for sure. This gonna be an easy win for her.
Now, this only the 7th round. Alicia stalking her now. Looking for the knockout.
Yeah, she about to stop her now.
Going for the stopper.
Hey, Free, who's your favorite female fighter of all time?
Layla.
Yeah.
All time? Layla.
Yeah, she was pretty. I can see like you said that she was pretty girl. You know what's funny? When I was little and Layla was fighting, I used to watch a little bit of Ann Wolf. I thought Ann Wolf was terrific. Her and Christy Martin was good. Layla was good too. You know what I will say though, man? I hope this year in 2026 we get to see more of Gary Antoine, man. I hope we get to unify this year coming up. What about you?
Hopefully, there's somebody at 140 want to unify with him.
Yeah. It's like I think that whole fight with El Rayo scared a lot of people, man.
Probably.
I think Teal can beat him, but it'll be a tough fight. Is Shakur vacating at 35? Do you know?
No. He might be coming back down because Conor Ben said in order for him to take the rehydration clause, that they're going to have to pay him $20 million.
Yeah, I heard that. Conor Ben smoking drugs, man.
Conor Ben said, you don't dictate nothing. He said, you can't even sell out my living room. You can't even sell out my living room. You don't dictate nothing. If you want me to take a rehydration clause, you better give me 20 M's. So Shakur might be coming back down.
You think he'll fight Abdullah Mason?
I don't know. I know Abdullah Mason said he'll fight him. I don't know because I don't know if they'll ever make that fight because both of them are champions and they under Jay Prince. So I don't think they'll ever make that fight.
They do got the same manager. That's why I don't think T.O. and Richard Hitchens fought because they got the same manager.
Oh no.
Filet mignon.
I will say, Alicia looking a lot fresher in the ninth round, fighting 3 minute rounds. She's pacing herself nicely.
Yeah, this is probably the best performance I've seen from her since the drug suspension. What about you?
Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see how she finished the fight because when she get to that second half, previously she would be gassed out. So she looked a lot fresher.
Yeah.
She still got bounce on her legs. She still got snap on her punches.
Yeah, that's good because that was the main thing that was holding her back. That was the main thing. Hey, I didn't see Carl Froch in the audience. Did you?
I didn't look for him. I saw. I didn't really see too many.
I see Michael Irvin was there. You see Michael Irvin?
Yeah, I saw Michael Irvin and what's my guy name? The wide receiver.
Who?
Brandon Marshall.
Brandon Marshall. Oh yeah, I don't like Brandon Marshall. He's a goofball.
Yeah, I seen them two. Those are the only two celebrities I seen.
Uncle Lover, man, he was bald and white with him, man. I thought he was a fly in the buttermilk.
I mean, I had a feeling Michael Irvin was going to be there. He stayed. I think he stayed in Miami, or he goes to Miami a lot. Nice uppercut from Alicia on the inside.
That was nice. You think Derek James is a good coach?
Yeah, I think he's a good coach. I think he took a lot of heat from the Earl Spence loss, and then the Jamel Charlo loss, and the Frank Martin loss. But I think he took a lot of heat from him. But I think he's a good coach.
Yeah, I enjoy him.
I wouldn't say he's an elite coach, but I would say he's a good. Oh, Alicia putting hands on him. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's elite, but he's a good coach though.
Yeah, I like him. I still wish him and Errol could have worked it out, but that's life sometimes. Sometimes you can't work it out with cats, man.
Oh, nice shot that Alicia took a nice shot. She took it well though. Oh, nice uppercut from Alicia. I like that uppercut. She's got to keep her guard up though.
Her hands are still a little bit low, but she look a lot better than she has looked. I ain't gonna lie though, I did like her with Tony Harrison. I thought Tony Harrison was doing a good job. I don't know why they split up, but I thought he was doing a good job.
I mean, I think they might have been in a relationship or they had something going on, and they might have had a bad breakup or something like that, or it might have been uncomfortable. Because I really believe they had something going on.
Yeah, it didn't seem like a normal coach, fighter type of thing.
Yeah.
But you know what I will say? Out of the former fighters, I thought Tony Harrison did a pretty good job coaching in a corner. I think your cousin though might mess around to be a great coach, a great young coach, man, and Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah.
Because he sound like Bernard be sounding. You know what's so funny, man? I still can't believe, man, that one of the greatest coaches ever, man, was not a big talker. That gets on my nerves so bad because I be trying to get information on Gary Senior. It's hard, man. Everybody pretty tight-lipped about him. I want to do a documentary to kind of celebrate his life because I think he's one of the best coaches, man. But because he didn't mess with nobody, he kind of got a weird reputation where people kind of hate on him a little bit.
Oh,
Senior. Yeah.
I mean, he got a street background, so a lot of times people don't want to bring that up. He got a street background.
Do? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he came up in the streets before he started having kids.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's a shock. I'm just used to seeing him being an old lovable dad. But he really did good. Even his oldest son, Gary Jones, was decent. I don't think Gary Jones ever went pro or nothing, but he was a pretty decent.
Gary Jones was pro. He was a welterweight champion. He was pro.
Oh, he was. I didn't know that. You said he was champion.
Yeah, he was a welterweight champion. I think he had roughly about between 15 or 20 fights before he ended up getting arrested. But yeah, no, his name was Gary Fast Hands Jones. That's why I said all of them were known for having fast hands because that was one of the things that their father taught them, have fast hands. They was all known for having fast hands. Like what you see from Mr. Gary Russell, his older brother hands was much faster than his.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Mr. Gary Russell got fast hands, but Gary Jones, his hands was lightning fast. And he carried a lot of power behind his punches. So like Mr. Gary Russell, he's not known as a big puncher. He can stop his opponent, but he's not known for that. Gary Jones was a big puncher. He was like Antoine, but with faster hands.
Yeah, yeah, he was nice. Man. I seen him on a interview. I'll read you one of the quotes he said. I started everything it comes to when it comes to boxing with me and my dad. I went to prison and my little brothers kept fighting.
I remember it was this one fight that he did, and because Sugar Ray Leonard was his manager, and Gary Jones had this fight over in Cali, and Gary Jones hit this dude with 5 left hooks back to back before the dude can put his guard back up. He hit him with 5 left hooks. This man Sugar Ray Leonard said, "Man, that man hands so fast he can cut the light off and get in the bed before the room get dark."
You know, you so funny. I used to love Amir Khan for that, man, because when he first came out, I was a huge fan of Amir King Khan when he first, like 2011. Oh, I was so excited about. You know what's so funny? You get excited about these guys. Then when they start fighting people, they start getting beat dead. You be like, man, I thought you was the guy. Because when he beat McDonough, I ain't gonna lie. When AB lost to McDonough, I was shocked because I seen Amir Khan put hands on him.
You know, a lot of times, what it is a lot of these fighters they start believing that they're invincible, and they overlook opponents and thinking they can just do that with everybody.
Yeah,
and don't take their opponents serious. That's why they end up getting beat by guys that you thought that they would beat, because they're not taking them serious and they overlook their opponents. Because there's a lot of guys that Amir Khan lost to that he should have won. Like the Lamont Peterson fight, he
yeah,
should have won that fight, but Lamont Peterson had more determination than Amir Khan. He was
yeah.
more determined to win that fight.
He was beating Danny Garcia, but he just got caught. I'll never forget that. He was beating the life out of Danny. He just got caught, man. It sucks.
Yeah, he got comfortable.
Yeah. Hey, but let me ask you this. You know, that being family, what did you think when Mauricio made the Juneteenth belt in honor of Gary Singer? Did you think that was special?
What's that again?
You know, the Juneteenth belt? Yeah, they're gonna make the new one. They made last one, and they're gonna make the new one coming up in honor of Gary Singer. I thought that was
good. I'm surprised he don't have a street named after him in DC.
yeah. And where's he from? Southwest or Southeast?
He was from Northeast.
Oh, Northeast. Okay.
They used to live right over there by Dunbar. Was it? Yeah, Dunbar High School.
Yeah.
Right across the street from Surson Quarters.
Oh, so they lived in the projects over there.
Yeah, they didn't live in Surson Quarters, but they lived right across the street from it.
Oh, okay. Man, when me and Miss BVO went there, man, they tore all them projects down.
Yeah, they all being torn down and then rebuilt new condos. But see, that's when I knew. That's when I used to come around Gary Senior and all them a lot.
Yeah.
Like Mr. Gary Russell and Antoine and Antonio, they were little kids. Like they was in elementary school at the time when I was coming around.
So Gary Jones is your cousin. So the oldest one is your cousin. Okay, I got you.
Gary Jones.
How long was he in jail?
I'm not sure how many years they gave him, but I know he got a murder charge, but I'm not sure how many years they gave him. I think it might have been. I want to say 30, but I could be wrong.
Did Batman ever fight? Or he just was?
No, Batman never fought. I mean, he messed around in the gym, but he never fought.
Did he pass away in DC?
Huh?
That said, did Batman pass away in DC?
Yeah, he was in DC. He was around one of the neighborhoods that he be hanging around.
Yeah, DC is dangerous, man.
Batman lived in DC.
Hey, let me ask you a dumb question. Being from the city, do y'all ever go down to the monuments or no?
Yeah, like I go down there frequently because my wife worked right down the street from it. But yeah, people. I mean, a lot of the youngers go down there sometimes. Like most of the time, we go down there for special events. Like they might be doing the Fourth of July, or it might be a concert down there because they do a
Yeah,
lot of concerts down there on the mall. Or you might be wanting to take a lady out and you want to go somewhere where you know most people don't really hang out at. You'll go
yeah,
down to the mall or something like that. Like they used to have this one spot called Haynes Point. It's not there anymore. I mean, it's still there, but it's not like it used to be.
yeah. You know, the one thing I love about DC is them cherry blossoms. When you go over there, man, by the Jefferson Monument, and you see all them pretty cherry blossoms. I love that.
Yeah. That's all up and down Main Street in Constitution.
I think that's crazy, man, because I don't know how they got cherry blossoms in DC. I thought that was like a Japanese thing. I wonder if they bought them over there. So they must have bought them from Japan or something.
Probably so. It's not. I mean, but you do have some spots. Well, not in DC. Well, maybe in DC too, but I know in Maryland there's certain spots that actually naturally grow cherry blossoms.
Yeah, they must re-engineer them or something because they get cold in DC. But you know what I will say though, I really hate that they not gonna let it still be a chocolate city, man. Because they, like you said, they tearing all them, they building all them condos, man. It's like, see, the cool thing about DC, y'all ain't got no overly tall buildings. It's feel like a community over there. I love it, man.
Yeah,
I,
they can't do that because of the airports and in the White House.
yeah, I thought they could be taller than, is it Lady Freedom? They can't be taller than the building. Can't be taller than Lady Freedom. Yeah,
They can make them, but it can only be up to a certain height.
yeah,
I think the tallest building I've seen in DC might be uh 20 20 floors, maybe 25 floors. That's the tallest building I've seen in DC.
so you live in PG. You don't live like in Temple Hill. You don't live in Maryland, huh?
Well, Temple Hills is PG.
Oh, okay. I thought I swear I thought Temple Hill was Maryland though.
It is Maryland. That's Prince George's County, Maryland.
Oh, that's still Prince George County. Okay.
Yeah, Prince George's County is Maryland.
Oh,
Like,
that's
yeah,
okay.
like the counties in Maryland is you have a bunch of different counties. You got Howard County, St. Charles County, uh, Montgomery County, Prince George's County, Anne Arundel County,
Hmm.
um, and there's another one I'm missing. I think it's like seven counties in the state of Maryland. Prince George's, Montgomery, those are the two counties that surround DC. You got
Yeah,
you got Montgomery County up there by Silver Springs and
yeah,
Tacoma Park, and then you have Prince George's, which is Oxon Hill, Temple Hills, Fort Washington, Upper Marlboro, Landover, Suitland, Forestville. A lot of those are right on the outskirts of DC.
yeah.
But
DC, man, that's a special place, man.
I that's where I was. I grew up in DC, but I was born and raised in Maryland. I went to
Oh,
school in Maryland. I lived in Maryland, but I was brought up in DC because I will always hang out in DC. My family is from DC. I always hung out in DC. That's why I said like Lamont Roach,
yeah,
he's not from DC. He's from Maryland. He was born in DC, but he lived and went to school. He went to school, lived in Maryland. He might have hung out in DC. He claims DC, but he's not naturally from DC. He
yeah.
doesn't live like Gary, the Russells. They was
Uh-huh.
born and raised in DC.
Yeah, yeah. I'll tell you what though, when I think about the Russells and what they was able to do, that's kind of special, man. To have them sons and I don't know how tall Gary Senior was, but he couldn't have been that tall a guy, and had them guys beat up.
He was probably, I would say, probably like 6'1", like
He
say
was
like
that tall. His kids
maybe
was
like
super
six
small
one,
then.
6'1", maybe 6'2". He was kind of he was pretty tall. He was pretty tall. He was like 6'1", maybe 6'2".
I wonder why their mom must have been small because the kids came out small.
Never actually met their mother. I've seen her a couple of times, but I've
Yeah,
never actually sat down and talked to their mother because, of course, my cousin he had a different mother than they did. So
yeah,
I never really spoke to their mother like that. I seen her, I said how you doing or whatever, but I
yeah.
never really sat down and spoke to their mother. Um, but Mr. Gurry Senior, I
Mm-hmm.
spoke to him, talked to him, chill with him multiple times. Like I remember the first time that I ever went around him. The first thing we did was go to an amateur fight. It was I'm trying to remember which brother it was that had a fight. It was a brother that was right behind uh Gary, my cousin Gary. He was still in the amateurs at the time. Um, I think it might have been Gary Allen. I think it was
Yeah.
Gary Allen. I think it was Gary. He had an amateur fight.
I'll tell you what though, Super Miss B. I definitely, man, hope that AJ don't hurt Jake too bad. What about you?
You said what?
So I hope that AJ don't hurt Jake too bad, man. I got a feeling he gonna try to really hurt this dude.
You said you hope Jay don't try to hurt AJ too bad.
No, I said I hope AJ don't hurt Jake too bad.
Oh, I don't know. We gonna see. We about to find out in a couple of minutes.
Hey, we need him, man. We need some more fights with Jake Paul. He got the sport on fire, man.
I got a funny feeling it's gonna be a crazy ending.
You know what, Free? You might be right too, because
I got a funny feeling it's gonna be a crazy.
what's name was talking so weird. AJ was talking so weird. He got me scared like he gonna do something.
I think it's gonna be something where the internet going blow up. It's gonna some. I got a feeling something gonna happen, and the internet is gonna blow up. I don't know if AJ going to lose, AJ going to get stopped, or uh, they're going it's going to end up in a brawl or something. It's going to be something that's going to go. It's going to be wow.
Yeah.
I just got that feeling.
Hold on. Hold on, my man Free got some. Probably walking through the crib real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah, man. What's
Man, your
going
girl
on?
got the job. Your girl got the job done. BVO. She didn't close strong, but at least she got the job done. She lived to see another day.
Yeah, I was impressed though. I was impressed. That girl didn't show up like I thought she would, but that's life.
Nah, she didn't. She didn't show up in the first half, but the back half she did.
Yeah, but I feel like Alicia did. She always did. She kind of got a little tired, man. But she did way
Yup.
better than I've seen her in the past with her conditioning. So yeah, salute to Alicia, man. She did her thing, man. The face of boxing, man. I like her. What they say, count it all joy, baby. Hold on. Hey, B3.
What's happening?
I was gonna say give us a freestyle, but I couldn't find my beats. I had some beats I was gonna play.
Word.
I don't know why. I don't know. I heard some cool beats the other day. Hey, you know it'd be funny when people making beats, they'll put like May style beats, 2C style beats. You be like, hey. But what would you give Alicia's performance tonight?
I mean, Alicia looked good, but she could have did better. She tried to put on, but I ain't gonna sweat her.
No,
Hey, listen.
She faced herself to do 12 round fight, and it was 3-minute rounds. I think she was facing herself.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Yep.
Hey, about time. Because, you know, Alicia be looking like garbage out there.
Hey, BBO, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I told B3, we can't have this called women's fight because we're going to have to listen to you for the next 2 years talk about this fight.
Hold on. You don't want to hear the black man talk about this fight? This would be it. If he beat Anthony Joshua, dog, we beating the heavyweight champion. That'd be crazy, bro. Super my brother right side.
What it do, dub?
I was waiting. Shout out to my brother Free. Shout out to B3 in the building. Shout out to my brother Sombrero. I was waiting to figure out who we was. I still don't know who we is. I don't know.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm not French. I don't know who we is. And so niggas started talking about we. I be in a lost space. I'm telling the truth.
Man, what they say, man. Shout out to Atlanta, Georgia, man. Shout out to Rena Robbins, man.
I ain't from Atlanta, but
I know. That's why I said shout out to Rena Robbins, man.
hey, shout out to Warner Robbins.
I was listening to an old
shout out
message.
to my brother BVO, man. Hey, real quick.
Go ahead. Hold on, I can't hear you. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
I can hear you, B3. I can't hear the dub.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I heard that, Doug.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, so question for the panel.
Can you hear me now?
1, 2, 3.
We can hear you now, BVO. Let me just say this quick announcement. Alabama went up 27-24 over OU in the fourth quarter. It's a dogfight.
I'm watching it. 27-17. What you said?
Oh, they must have scored it. They just scored a touchdown in 27-24, Alabama.
I'm behind, then. I'm clearly behind.
Man, I'm surprised that Alabama looked so good after that whooping they got by Georgia, man. Georgia beat them dead.
Well, shout out to Georgia, man. You know, the realest niggas out here, man. The realest niggas.
Shout out to my man Kirby, man.
Shout out to Kirby, man.
Hey, when I think of Kirby,
the greatest since Nick Saban, man. The greatest since Nick Saban.
Is he the top coach in college right now, Kirby? Is he considered number one?
No.
Who's the top coach right
number
now?
one?
Huh?
Who?
The dude from UFC, man. What's his name?
Did you say
Lincoln,
UF?
no,
Lincoln Riley?
USC.
Lincoln Riley still? He ain't having no success.
Man, shut your dumb ass.
Hold on, you talking crazy, nigga. You talking about a nigga who they call the quarterback whisperer?
All right. You got it.
You know what I will say?
I plead the fifth.
Well, he ain't done.
Now, hold on, y'all gonna do Dabo Sweeney like that?
Man, are you serious? Dabo is.
Garbage.
Wait a minute. Dabo is the
D3, did you see my young boy earlier?
That we didn't see as far as coaches go that say, I'm not going to deal in the transfer portal. You have to deal in the transfer portal to be relevant in the sport of college football today. You have to. You tell me a program that don't deal in it.
Everybody does.
So stop the nonsense.
I'll tell you what, though, Georgia still got the best recruiters, man, in America, bro.
Well, I don't know. You know what's so crazy? We're gonna recruit well, but you know the best thing about Kirby?
What's that?
Kirby, the individual that tell you, shit, we gonna recruit. And you're gonna get your time to play if you work the way you're supposed to work. But what we do at Georgia is, nigga, we work. So you're not gonna come here expecting to check. Nigga, we work here. If you don't want to work, go on somewhere else. Matter of fact, what we do is when we have players transfer, get what Kirby said we do.
What's that?
We try to schedule them motherfuckers because they ain't working like we working. That's why you went there. That's what Kirby said. That's what I love.
Just had. You know what's funny? My dude, they did my man. Dang, I just lost his name, man. He was up at Texas Tech. What was my man's name, man? Dang, I'm Mr. Forgetful today.
The coach?
But yeah, the coach. What was the coach's name from Texas Tech? They had paid him all that money. Then they let him go.
Don't get me the line.
I don't know what LSU. I don't know why LSU, man, keeps switching coaches like that. That's like they play musical chairs with their coaches, man.
LSU did the best thing they could do.
Firing Kelly?
Man, hell no. They went after Lane Kiffin. Kiffin
is not a good coach.
You crazy?
He's a good offensive coach. I don't think he's a good head coach. That's just me.
Hey man, what's the chance? What's the chances that this fight does not end in a knockout?
Let me finish this. Brian Kelly is a defensive coordinator. Hence the reason he got a head coaching job, because of the defenses that he ran. That's why Brian Kelly is as good as he is. Man, this nigga, man, Lane Kiffin.
Hey, he ain't that good. He couldn't keep that little young girl on the wraps.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Get what? Lane Kiffin, when he come to LSU, man, Lane Kiffin recruiting out that motherfucker. LSU don't struggle recruiting anyways. Man, this is a brilliant hire. I would have, man, fuck Ole Miss. Respect. Fuck them.
You're a wild boy.
Only reason Ole Miss was any good was because of Lane Kiffin. When was Ole Miss good before that?
When they had Eli Manning?
They wasn't good. Under Eli Manning, they weren't good.
Did they play in a bowl game with Eli or no?
They played in a bowl game, but they were never national championship contention under Eli Manning.
Eli Manning, that's a funny name.
Man. You out of order. Eli Manning is only a Hall of Fame quarterback because of 2 Super Bowls and 2 lucky fucking throws. That's why.
Get out of here. Super Bowl MVP, man, beating Tom Brady twice.
Man, you out of order. Eli Manning didn't beat Tom Brady. The defensive line that had Strahan and Omenura and all them niggas on it, that's who beat Tom Brady. Eli Manning didn't never beat Tom Brady. Never. My bad.
Then they had Justin Tuck back in the day.
And what position he played? Defensive tackle. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, he was nice. He was nice, bro. Justin Tuck was nice, man.
The defensive line is what, man.
Yeah, they had a really good defense
the
line back
craziest thing,
then.
BVO, I think you'll resonate with this more. I think all y'all will resonate with what I'm about to say. Nigga, you win in the trenches. In football, you win in the trenches. When Eli was decent, and Eli was never great. He was never great. Never. He had great runs.
Yeah.
And made some incredible throws. Two of the most impossible throws we've ever seen in our life. The one off the helmet, and then, oh no, that's Tom Brady. The Julian Edelman shit was Tom Brady, so that don't even count. The one off the helmet.
That was that David Tyree shot. That was a great one. The David Tyree catch.
That was off the helmet, though, right?
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, that was the first time.
Hold on. There was another one, though. There was another one from Eli.
What was the one guy's name? He ended up tearing his ACL real bad. I can't remember his name. He caught a crazy catch. Yeah, because you're right. Straighthead was only there for the what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Straighthead got up out of there.
What? Nigga, you didn't in 2000, correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all know it. Hey, I'm old now, so years escape me. I believe 2012. I believe
he was there. He was there for 07. He was there for 07.
So was it 07 and 010?
No, it was 07 and 12, like you said. Yeah, because they beat the Patriots both times. Because remember 07 is when they beat the team. Because I was still a Patriots fan. That's when they was undefeated. They was undefeated by man Randy.
That was a Randy Moss year.
Yeah, like 1,800 yards that year, something crazy like that. Yeah, and that's when Brady. Brady threw for 50 touchdowns.
Randy Moss had damn near 19 touchdowns or some shit like that year.
Yeah, he had 19. Yeah, I think he still got the yards record. I don't know if he got the touchdown record no more.
It might have been 18. I think it might have been 18.
But that was the year Tom Brady threw for 50 tubs, man.
Yeah. So the reason you beat Tom Brady wasn't because of Eli. It was because of the defensive line that you constructed. You know what I'm saying? Man.
Well, they was all up, man. They was all over them dudes, man. I don't know if you remember David Falk. He couldn't get out the backfield.
Yeah. But I'm still an old school nigga. Right? I'm an old school guy. Man, guess where you win the game of football at? In the trenches. On both sides. You need an offensive line and a defensive line. I need to run the ball and stop the run. People think it's crazy. We see niggas throwing the ball all over the field. See it. Guess why Alabama right now, they playing in a game against OU. Guess why?
Yeah. Why?
Because they can't fucking run the ball and they can't stop the run. They can't do it. And the crazy thing is OU can do it, but Alabama have pass catchers. Alabama is a talented squad. But to win in football, you got to run the ball and stop the run. That's where the game starts at. The offensive
you got to have a quarterback too.
Line. No, you don't. I can prove why you don't. I can prove it.
You didn't see Joe Burrow drag the Cincinnati Bengals to the Super Bowl?
I can prove it.
Line? Prove it.
Let me ask this. And I want you to answer this straight up. You named Joe Burrows, right?
Yeah.
Is Stetson Bennett on Joe Burrow's level? Yes or no?
No.
Did Stetson Bennett win 2 national championships? Yes or no?
He won too.
And guess why he won?
I mean, that's like saying Trent Dilfer won just because
of
that defense
and his offensive line. His defense and his offensive line. That's why he won. Like, it's not hard. No, yeah. y'all make this shit more difficult than it should be. Did this nigga just catch the ball? This nigga caught the ball at the 45 and just took off running as a gunner. My God. All right, go ahead. All right. Are we in the Jake Paul fight yet?
Yeah, they interviewing Roy McIlroy right now. He looking old as dirt.
Let me rephrase.
He about to be about 60 something.
Yeah, man, Roy. Come on, man. Roy could not be that old, man. This is crazy. He looked like that actor dude. What's the Mr. Bean? He looked like
Man, me and you was kids when he was coming up. What you talking about? We in our mid-30s, man.
Hold on. Let me ask. Let me.
all right,
BVO, can I poll the panel if you don't mind?
Go ahead.
I want to start my free. Shout out to my brother Free, man. Shout out to the commanders. Free real quick. I hope
you can't. I gotta take the panel back real quick. Dub. How old is
nigga?
How old is Roy McIlroy?
When I'm in the middle of talking, how you gonna take
Guess
the panel
how
when
old
I'm in the
he
middle?
is?
Oh,
Your age, nigga.
are you 35?
Nah, he 36.
Oh yeah, I'll be 36. So yeah.
That brother looked 58. All right, my bad, Doug. Go ahead.
I look 58.
No, you talking about McIlroy.
Roy McIlroy, the golfer. They was interviewing him at the fight.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. Whoa. Did y'all see this catch? I don't know if this is a catch or not. Number 5 from Oklahoma just mossed the shit out of nigga. Pulled that shit off his damn helmet. I'm telling the truth.
Was that the touchdown pass? I'm not watching the game, Doug. Was it the touchdown pass?
No, it wasn't a touchdown pass. And the crazy thing is, so I didn't think it. I thought incomplete. They called it complete.
Boy, Country Dub said,
Hey,
helmet.
He just mossed the shit out this nigga, man. I don't know who this nigga 19 from Johnson from Oklahoma. I don't know who this nigga is.
He's from Georgia.
Nah, that nigga ain't from Georgia. That nigga is definitely not from Georgia. Ain't nobody getting smoked like that by a nigga pulling the motherfucking ball off your helmet. They ain't doing that around here. They ain't doing that. That's some bullshit.
Man, shout out to Netflix, man. They got Christina Pancha, man. They gave Christina Pancha a job. She calling the fights tonight. I was wondering who that was. They got David Hay and Christina Pancha.
I wish I could elbow David Hay in the head.
They got the worst damn characters out this motherfucker. They got the worst.
What you think about Lennox? Well, you're not talking about Lennox, Andre Ward, and Layla Ali. The Kate Scott crew. They could have did better.
I can't stand Andre Ward, bro. He don't never keep it real. He too boring.
Oh, here we go with the lies. Man, BVO.
Here you go. All this.
Hold on, man. Let me get my free. Hey, free. I got a question. D free. Are you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
D free. We gotta stop these niggas from lying up here, man. We got compulsive individuals. You one of the most honest individuals I know. Let me ask you a question, man, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Joshua versus this nigga Jake Paul. I said from the beginning, I criticized Tank for the fight. I criticized Jake Paul. Let me rephrase that. I criticized Anthony Joshua for taking the fight with Jake Paul. I listened to that interview. Have you heard the interview, Free?
Have I heard what before?
Say it again.
You said, did I do what before?
Have you heard the interview between Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul?
Yeah, I heard it.
With Cameron.
Nah, I think AJ Jake Paul. I'm a real dude. I'm not coming in and lay down for you. I'm gonna take your head off. I mean, I hope that's what he really means.
I respect it.
I hope that's what he really means, and that's what he do. You go in there and try to take his head off. Don't go in there and lay down. because we've seen the video clips of Mike Tyson pulling punches. We heard Mike Tyson say that he paid him an extra $10 million to not knock him out. So I hope this ain't the same situation.
Free, do you think that Jake Paul can go in there and, excuse me, do you think Anthony Joshua can go in there and knock Jake Paul out in good fashion? Do you think that's a possibility? And I'm including the contract negotiations in this. What's your thoughts, Free?
I definitely believe he can knock him out. I mean, you gotta think about it. AJ's been in there with a lot of the top level heavyweights. The best fighter that Jake Paul has been in there is a C-level Tommy Fury, when he got beat up in that fight. And he's only 5 fights removed from that fight. So it's not like he got a bunch of fights behind that got better. He's only 5 fights removed from the fight that he did with Tommy Fury. And he got in there with a 60-year-old Mike Tyson. He got in there with
Get your hand out of my pocket! Get your hand out of my pocket!
Cesar Chavez Jr. He got in there with Nate Diaz. So I mean, he been in a lot of fights.
Dang, Free. The hate is crazy.
But I'm talking about the experience. AJ is a former two-time unified heavyweight champion, former gold medalist. No, it should be no reason for Jake Paul to make it past 3 rounds.
What a match!
But we'll find out what happened. We'll find out.
Hey, Free, real quick, shout out to Alabama, man. Alabama just went up 33-24, I believe. I don't know if that includes the extra point or not. I don't know. But I believe they up 34-23. It looked like Alabama then went into Oklahoma and beat the shit out of Oklahoma. That's what it's looking like right now. Respectfully. Go ahead.
This is a sick Negro.
That's the truth. I'm watching the fight. That's the truth. How a sick Negro when this is the truth? It's 34-24 right now. Is anybody else watching this game? I don't know if anybody else is, but
what a match!
F that game, man. Respectfully.
Up in here. Thank God Almighty.
That's some of the most disrespectful stuff.
What's disrespectful?
You could have said F that game, man. This is the SEC, man. What you talking about?
Man, F them.
I really bury motherfuckers.
Man, and if it ain't Georgia, F them. Let me ask y'all this, man.
Yeah, I love Georgia. I'm the biggest Georgia fan you know.
Yeah, man. F these. They ain't Georgia, man. Forget these teams. Does this go past 2 rounds, Doug?
Yeah.
Jake not even dropping.
I think it does. I think it goes past 2 rounds simply because I think Jake Paul come out there on his bike. I don't think Jake Paul looked to engage early. Jake Paul can say whatever he wants to in these quote-unquote interviews and all that kind of stuff. This nigga ain't coming. He not looking to engage early with Anthony Joshua.
He said he there to stop it.
Yeah, and he lying. That man said that man said the 5th.
His brother Logan looked nervous. Look, Logan looked nervous enough for the both of them.
Right now. Hold on. Watch three. Watch this. I'll take any bet right now. I guarantee that Jake Paul doesn't stop Anthony Joshua in 5 or 6. I guarantee it. Whatever number you want to put on it, I'll take the bet. And if he does stop him, I'll pay you double.
Jake Paul? Yeah, I said. No, I don't think Jake Paul gonna stop him.
B3.
I don't have
B3.
I don't have Jake Paul. I have AJ with in
Look,
the first four
I'm not
rounds.
saying you. I'm not saying you three. I'm
Okay.
saying, hell, nigga, talking about we talking crazy. Who gonna take the bet? Who gonna take the bet? I'm paying double. I'm paying double for a stoppage from Anthony Joshua. I'm paying double. Oh, excuse me, from Jake Paul. I say Anthony Joshua. I'm paying double for a stoppage from Jake Paul. I'm paying double.
What's going on?
What's double right now? Because the bookies is plus 1,800
No.
on. It's plus 1,800 with the bookie.
So this is how it works. This is
Me.
how it works.
Okay.
This is how it works. I'm betting 100 on it, and if you win, if you lose, you owe me 100. If you win, I owe you 200.
And what's the wager?
$100.
And what's the terms?
If Anthony, or excuse me, if Jake Paul knock out Anthony Joshua,
Yeah.
That just sounds like something that ain't gonna never happen. Look, Jake Paul on DraftKings to win by knockout is plus 1,300. On FanDuel is plus 1,300. So that mean $100 bet. So if I put $100 on that, I would get 1,300. So I'm gonna lose my 100 to you either way because he ain't gonna get it. But if I put it with FanDuel, I get 1,300.
all right, bet it.
Yeah.
Hey, you know the greatest thing, A3, the greatest thing is it's always better to bet
the house, the bookie.
The bookie than
Yeah.
to bet me one-on-one. I agree 100% with you.
Yeah. Cause unless we send the money to one another or to somebody else, it ain't no guarantee.
I'm gonna send it to you regardless. You know how I am. I ain't ducking none of that, man. Nigga, you gonna get paid if we betting. You know, hey, respectfully.
Nigga, I'm gonna need an IOU. I don't know what you.
Nigga, I'll send it to you now. You know how I am. Just say I'm gonna make the bet. Just say I'm gonna make the bet. And then we'll have to discuss the terms of the bet. But then, before you send me anything, I'm sending you the money. That's how it work.
So you're not one of these conspiracy theorists that believe that it's no way that AJ stops Jake Paul?
No, I'm picking AJ to win the fight. I'm picking AJ by stoppage.
Right.
That's the bet that I'm making. I'm picking AJ by stoppage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't bet the bookies on that because they think that too. I think he's like minus 400 by knockout.
You damn right I can't bet him. So, hey, I gotta take my chances where I take them at. I took my chances out here, and niggas still owe me $200. So it is what it is.
You never made that right? That's crazy.
Man, shout out. Hey, I give him credit. The nigga pulled up on Quee Show, not this past week, but I believe last week. And we kind of squash shit. At the same time, nigga, just pay me my money, nigga. Just pay me what you owe me. That's it. He not gonna do that, which I understand. But at the same time, bro, I really don't want no smoke, bro. I ain't no smoke, nigga. That ain't me. Ain't nobody got nothing to say.
No.
Right.
I'll tell you this though, man. I'm kind of nervous about this fight with Jake Paul, man. I don't know why he picked Joshua, man.
Bad move.
Well, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and do it. We start with you, BVO. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. The walkout is about to happen. Who wins the fight and what round?
Or I got Jake Paul in 4.
You got Jake Paul stopping him in 4?
I mean, not Jake Paul. I meant to say Anthony Joshua in 4.
Be free. The fight about to happen. We got Jake Paul. We got Anthony Joshua. Go ahead.
I got Anthony Joshua in 3.
And who?
3.
Who?
You said 3?
Yeah. Anthony Joshua in 3 rounds.
3. Did you say 3? Did you say 3? I don't know. Maybe I heard.
Free said 3.
He said 3?
I said 3 rounds.
Okay. B3. Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul. How you see it playing out? What round you got?
I'm gonna say he catches him in the.
Who catches him?
I'm gonna say AJ catches him and knocks him out. Drops him in going towards the end of the first round, and the referee wave it off. Referee gonna end it. He gonna
in the what? In the what round? In the what round?
First round TKO.
Damn, first round knockout.
First round TKO. Mm-hmm.
Ain't mad at it. BVO.
Yeah. Go ahead.
We saved the best for last, Anthony Joshua, and we getting ready. We're gonna call this fight. I definitely don't want to call this shit. I do not want to call this shit.
Man, why you hating on the kid from Cleveland, man?
I'm not hating on the kid for BVO. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm lying, say W lying. Just call me out. Call me out. When Jake Paul said he was fighting Tank, I criticized Jake Paul. Did I not?
Yeah.
Call me a liar.
You did. No, you did.
I'm criticizing now Anthony Joshua for fighting Jake Paul. I'm criticizing him. So my question: is that consistent or is that not consistent?
That's consistent. So
fuck Anthony, man. Fuck Anthony Joshua, man. This nigga shouldn't be fighting Jake Paul, bro. He shouldn't. It shouldn't be happening.
He wanted a tune-up. He getting his tune-up.
You know the greatest thing about this, and I've never been an Anthony or Anthony Joshua fan. Never been. Never will be. Right? Man, Anthony Joshua was so respectful, and you know,
one of my favorites with that.
Yeah, no. When you see a nigga being as respectful as Anthony Joshua was, it what's the word I want to use? It garners your attention. And man, I love the way Anthony Joshua handled this situation. I love the way he handled it. Never out of character. Man, he was just who he is. You know what I'm saying? And I respect the individual. I respect the individual for being who they are more than trying to be anything above them. I respect that more than anything. I got a lot of respect for Anthony Joshua. Go ahead. My apologies.
Man, listen, this brother, he came in on short notice and hit a lick. He ain't got no reason to be upset. He better hope is that he don't get clipped. He better not be too relaxed because really he was supposed to be out till 2026, but he got a godsend in Tank Davis messing up his fight. So, but yeah, I mean, AJ has done what he's supposed to do. But at the end of the day, AJ is a Silk Sheets guy now, man. You could tell he's really up there.
You wouldn't bet it. You wouldn't bet it.
this is Jake Paul. This is a novelty boxer.
Exactly.
I'm gonna take Fury. I'm gonna take Fury over him though.
Fury over who?
AJ.
Fury's done too.
Fighting. I don't even know if they fighting.
Yeah, they're locking. I mean, if he can get past Jake Paul, they already got it lined up.
I don't think that fight can happen, man. I don't think that fight. I don't think it will.
Real quick. AJ, he's coming in. AJ, he's in the camo. You know what I'm saying? Brother got the hoodie on.
AJ, man, Eddie. Hold on. Let me just say this.
Hold on. What can I call the fight?
Yeah, you can call it. They ain't started yet. These brothers is about to fleece boxing again. I mean, look, they got the Francis Ngannou payday where AJ just knocked him clean out. So Eddie Hearn is just and AJ, they racking up. Now he getting an easy, pretty much a fantasy make-believe matchup in Jake Paul, who is not a real boxer, who lost to Tommy Fury. And he's about to get 80, 90 million to fight this guy. This is why boxing is.
But y'all was cool. Y'all was cool when Tank was doing it.
Yeah, because he's a little dude. Nobody. I mean, it was at least made more sense.
I want this to be on the record.
This is like
V3. I want this.
Okay.
BVO. You got us on the record.
That's on the record, man. I can't believe he said that.
So
what did I say?
It's okay that Tank was a little guy.
What a man!
Trying to fight this man. And then
He wasn't trying, he was signed to.
Well, did the fight happen?
Nah, Netflix pulled it.
So I'm going with trying to fight this man. I'm going with that. I'm going with that. And
A payday.
Okay, that's fine. And now, when AJ does it, well, AJ too big. It shouldn't be. Well, wait a minute. I didn't hear none of this. Okay. Let's use that logic. Should Tank be fighting Devin next at 147? Tank can fight Jake Paul
after a tune-up, yeah.
Hold on. Tank can fight Jake Paul at 75. But he can't fight Devin at 47.
Yeah.
I mean, can Devin put that many whites in an arena?
Man, you asking the craziest question I've ever.
I'm asking you if you can understand it. Don't you go to Georgia football? How many people they put in them Georgia football stadiums?
Man, 90,000.
If you can't put no asses in seats, then you ain't on that level. Don't compare yourself to no Jake Paul.
I can't believe y'all saying Jake gonna get knocked out. He might lose, but he might not get knocked out. He might stop AJ, man. You never know.
Hey, three. I asked for one thing. This weekend is gonna happen, right?
Right.
Oklahoma wet the bed.
On Tuesday, my son is going to his mom's on Tuesday. I got time. Vacation time is good for me now. I got time. Oh, we finna be arguing with motherfuckers, man. We finna be arguing.
Yeah, because next Monday we got. I confirmed this, so that's cool. We got Kid Austin and Coach Schofield. That's gonna be a good one. And we hoping
I won't be there. I can't do that. I gotta do better.
Yeah.
That's gonna be hilarious. That's gonna be good. I mean, it depends on how you know.
Hold on. BVO question, BVO.
Yeah.
If I pull up,
Josh, salute.
If I pull up, do I got an opportunity?
Oh yeah, you got to be in order. Of course, you got an opportunity. Ain't no calling him Auntie Schofield, none of that goofy stuff.
I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna do none of that.
You can ask some hard questions. He like hard questions.
No. We'll talk. Me and you will talk.
He like hard questions, man. Now, that's a dude who like them hard questions. Salute to my brother Ja. I see my man Ja doing his book report on that live with B3. Shout out to my man Ja. Made me think about that song. Long as you leave your head to the sky.
Hey man, hold on.
You can win.
BVO, we gotta say this. BVO.
What's that?
Oklahoma just attempted a field goal. We in between streams. We in between.
Yeah.
Oklahoma just attempted a field goal, missed the field goal. Alabama is up at this current moment in time. I believe, I could be wrong about this, but I believe it's 34-24. Nope, I'm absolutely correct about that. With 2 minutes and 34 seconds to go in Oklahoma season. Look like Alabama done put hands and feet on their motherfucking ass. Respectfully.
Is that the Nigerian flag behind AJ? Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, I think he like a piece of Nigeria, like his grandparents or something.
I'm not Nigerian at all. I'm not Nigerian.
No, you talking about
And they bringing niggas off the field. Why y'all bringing niggas off the field? What are we doing right now? And now they reviewing the field goal to say whether it went over the goal. This is crazy. All right, y'all go ahead. Let me y'all give me a quick second to get my shit back in order.
They about to announce Jake Paul, so you got to get ready, Doug.
Yeah.
I got Jake Paul right here. Damn, man, y'all know I'm trying to watch the damn. Did they call that?
That game is over with, Doug.
Bruh, they called a field goal that was a made field goal out of order.
At least we get to see the tie.
A 10-point game versus a 7-point game is totally different. It's totally different.
Yeah,
and
that's a good point.
Alabama can't run the fucking ball. Oh my god! All right, hold on. Y'all give me a quick second. I'll be right back.
that boy Dub be going crazy over that football.
Yeah, over that foosball. Man, we got the Cleveland legend Jake Paul looking super clean, paying homage to Hulk Hogan with the Hulkamania shirt and the Hulkamania glasses and the headband, and the blonde hair. I don't know if he's gonna woo like Ric Flair, but he's definitely looking like he's ready for war. Let's see if he can actually put up a good fight or if he's gonna tuck tail and run. Can Jake put on a Haney type performance? I don't see it. He's 6 inches short on his reach, 5 inches shorter in height, 30 pounds lighter. 20 pounds lighter, about 25 pounds lighter. So yeah. Wow.
They say it's a difference of 26 pounds, 27 pounds. 216 and 243. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all.
All right, here we go. We got two of the most agile individuals boxing each other. Here we go. Y'all ready for this? Y'all want me to do it? Y'all want it? Yeah. All right, here we go. Sorry, I apologize to you. They stepping. AJ, he coming forward now. AJ, he taking the sit in the ring. Jake Paul on the back foot. Jake Paul, he shuffling. AJ, he looking to land something. Ain't nothing being thrown. There's a jab. It's short from AJ. They looking at each other. Another jab that's short. He was trying to go to the body, but he was short with the body shot. Jake Paul just said, fuck it, I'm just going to maneuver around this motherfucker. Now Jake Paul, he trying to sit down and throw shots, but he's still on the back foot. He fainting. Jake Paul, he trying to land a jab, caught on the gloves.
Yeah.
Jake Paul shuffling around this motherfucker. Anthony Joshua trying to go to the body. Well, if we don't know, a good 1-2, good body shots from Jake Paul. Anthony Joshua was looking to counter with the right hand. He missed it. We see, what's the brother over there name that fought Floyd? That nigga looked nervous. Okay. Jake Paul said, I'm gonna throw the big right. Jake Paul shuffling around the ring. Anthony Joshua can't get there. Anthony Joshua, he got the stick out there. Jake Paul still shuffling. And they tie each other up and they tackle each other. I don't know how that works. Nothing happened. All right, wipe their gloves off. All right, here we go. Jake Paul, double jab to the body. Nothing lands. Anthony Joshua, he pushing forward. Jake Paul, he posted. Ain't nothing there. Anthony Joshua trying to shoot the jab. And they tie each other up again. Ref step in and break them up. Here we go. They fang with each other. Jake Paul, he utilizing lateral movement. The nigga running, in my person. I ain't gonna say running. He tried to use the triple jab, but the triple jab didn't land. Anthony Joshua trying to cut the ring off, but ain't doing a good job. Man, make the nigga fight you, bro. You bigger than this dude.
Yeah.
Oh, a good right hand for Anthony Joshua. And then Anthony Joshua, he tried to grab him. Jake Paul slithered out of it. Here we go. Jake Paul on the back foot. He got his back against the ropes. He moving. Anthony Joshua ain't pushing the action. What the fuck are you doing? All right, y'all can call this shit, man. I'm not calling this shit. I'm not calling it. And that's the end of the round. Ain't nothing happening in the fucking round. Y'all got it. Y'all call this shit, man. I can't call this. Right now, BVO, D free, B3. Y'all tell me what y'all done. What positivity did y'all see in that round?
So somebody won and somebody just try to track them. That's all I saw. Wasn't nothing else to see.
Wasn't shit going on.
That's why I said 3 rounds.
It looked like AJ may not be able to cut off the ring, man. I hope he can cut this ring off and close the distance. Cause this is gonna be wild work. He about to run for how many more minutes he got? He got 21 more minutes to run.
Who y'all got winning that round? Here we go. We back into it. All right, here we go. Anthony Joshua, he's stepping. Jake Paul on the back foot. He's shuffling. He got this, he got the stick out there, but he ain't landing nothing. He just shuffling around the damn ring. He trying to go to the body. Anthony Joshua was looking for the counter, but he missed it. Okay, a good shot from Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul just shuffling out this motherfucker. Am I wrong about this? Is he just shuffling? A big right hand miss by Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul shuffling again. Nigga got his back on the ropes. Anthony Joshua got the center of the ring. Anthony Joshua pumping a jab, but the jab ain't even close. Okay, they go a double jab from Jake Paul. Anthony Joshua trying to go down to the stern. He's short with it. Jake Paul got his back on the ropes. A double jab from Anthony Anthony. Man, what's this nigga name? Anthony Joshua on the air. They tie themselves up. And bro, step in and break them up, bro. Nothing happens. All right. Jake Paul, he going up and down. He looking. He looking. He fainting with up and down, but he ain't throwing nothing. Anthony Joshua trying to go up and down with the jab now. Anthony Joshua trying to walk Jake Paul down. Anthony Joshua coming forward. He's shooting the jab. He's just not landing nothing. Body shots from 2 body shots from Jake Paul. I think both of them landed. I might be wrong. Maybe one. Anthony Joshua, he still got the jab out there. Jake Paul on the back foot. He just shuffling around the goddamn ring. And they tie themselves up. This shit is so fucking boring. Hey, if I make, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. If I make it through the fight, I might have won the fight. If I make it through, would y'all disagree?
No, this was the Shakur Stevenson and Edward Dennis Hawthorne.
He's shuffling. Man, this is worse. And they tie themselves up again.
This man Jake scared to death.
He looked nervous. He's shuffling and all right, here we go. Ref step in and break him up. Mm-hmm. They at range. Jake shuffling out there.
He felt that body shot from AJ.
Anthony Joshua trying to land that body shot. He can't get there. He trying to jab his way in. Anthony Joshua got him in the corner. And that's the end of the round. Amazing. Free BVO. Man, y'all break that round down for me.
Man, this man is Jerry and Tom all at the same time. He a whole B3. Cartoon out here. This man is not even real.
B3, what you seen?
Man, it looks like they pretty much train to go the distance, man. They train to survive. Smart move. I mean, Jake Paul is actually looking halfway decent as a boxer on the back foot. I ain't gonna hold you. I mean, just being able to get away. He on his Rahab Murray.
That man looking decent as a rock star.
I mean, but I'm just saying, he making AJ whiff. AJ gotta close the distance on this kid.
All right, here we go. We back into it. AJ stepping. Jake Paul on the back foot. And they tie themselves up. The ref ain't step in. The ref said, man, fight your way out. I did goddamn clinch. Oh, shit, I hit the wrong button. Y'all know the worst thing you can do is ever hit the wrong button on your damn... all right, here we go. Jake still on the back foot. He fainting. AJ, he got the jab out there, but he not throwing nothing. He not... Okay, AJ looking to land, and they tie themselves up. And AJ stop accepting the clinch, bro. AJ coming forward. Jake Paul fainting. He fainting. He got the jab out there, but he ain't throwing them with significance behind it. It's a rangefinder. And he running. I hate to say it. BVO, after this, we need you to come on and break down what Jake Paul is doing, because we done heard you utilize the words running more than anybody else on this panel. So we need you to break down what Jake Paul is doing right now. Jake Paul with a upper jab, and then they tie themselves up again. Ref, step in and break him up, bro. Like, AJ trying to fight in the clinch, but AJ, man, this nigga wasn't trying to fight in the clinch. He was just trying to hold on. All right, he's shuffling. He's shuffling again. Okay, he sit down, but he shuffles. Okay, he put himself in the other corner. He shuffles again. Double jab, triple jab from AJ. Nothing lands. Big left hook, right hook that misses from AJ. Another right hook that misses from AJ. Jake just said, shit, I'm just keep backing up. I ain't got to fight you. All right, AJ, he pressing forward. Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul, he got his back on the ropes. He's shuffling around the ring. 1, 2, 3, nothing landed from AJ. Okay. He's still shuffling. AJ, he got the jab out there, but he jabbing that air, and they tie themselves up. What the fuck is going on? It looked like, and that's the end of the round. Go ahead, y'all break that round down for me. I don't know what the fuck I just seen.
I mean, AJ need to just go to his body every time he tie him up, make him stop tying up.
B3. You're on mute.
Yeah, man. This is I don't know what AJ need to punch him on the break, punch him anytime he can, man. He about to make me owe Blue $60. He gotta do something with this guy. This is looking bad right now.
What you seeing right now, BVO? All right. I guess BVO don't have nothing to say.
BVO in the corner prime.
All right, here we go. We back in round 4. AJ, he's stepping forward. Stab jab from a good jab from AJ. He's trying to fight off the ropes, and they clinch each other again, and the brother end up on the floor. Ref said it's not a knockdown. All right, here we go. Jake Paul on the back foot. He tried to land a big overhand. AJ said, I got defense. A good jab from Jake Paul. And they tie themselves up again. Some type of way, Jake Paul end up on his knees. Stop ending up on your fucking knees, nigga. My apologies.
He's playing, he can make it out of his run. That's why he keep ending up on his knees.
And Jake Paul dancing again. He moving. He fainting. He fainting again. And they end up grabbing each other.
Oh my God.
Hold on, is that the fight playing in the background?
Okay. They separate each other. Ref didn't even step in to separate them. Jake Paul still on the back foot. Anthony Joshua, he feigned the jab. He feigned the jab. He looking for the big right hand. He can't land it.
Cleveland.
And they slip again. And some type of way, Jake Paul end up on the damn. Oh, all right, y'all let me know what y'all think. I'll plead the fifth.
This should be a disqualification. Jake Paul didn't hit the canvas 5 times.
And they hugging. A good uppercut from Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua he coming forward. And he still don't understand how to pressure a fighter.
Get back, nigga.
God damn, man. Ragged ass double and we back on the ground. We back on the ground.
It must be slippery or something.
No, it ain't slippery. We ain't never seen fighters on the ground this much. Get up. Get up, man.
That nigga playing Twister on the doggo in the doggo.
This nigga said he got hit in the nuts. He grabbed his nuts.
He just got hit in the nuts.
Now he need 5 minutes. Now he need 5 minutes. This is ridiculous.
Oh my God.
He got hit in the nuts.
He didn't get hit in the nuts.
Who seen that? Nobody didn't see that.
If that's what he said, Dub, I'm assuming that's what happened.
No, the man grabbed
Hold on. Here go the replay. A jab, uppercut, missed.
Where was the nuts at?
Ooh, nuts.
Where was the nuts at, dog?
He might have just tipped him a little bit. Even when he turned brother over,
He had opportunity to shoot a shot to the nigga nuts and didn't do it.
What a match!
Oh, good stab jab. Good stab jab from Jake. Okay, Jake, he looking to work off the jab now. He on the back foot. And then he rushing again. He on his knees. Why is this man on his knees the entire damn fight?
Man, this man is on the ground more than a Muslim in prayer time.
You sick, man. You sick, man.
Take a point, bro. You gotta take a point.
Knows the assignment.
I just don't know why you keep slipping, man. That must be a slippery ring, man.
Man, take a damn point, man. You can't be on you can't have your face in this man's chest the entire fight. All right, here we go. Jake Paul on the back foot. And that's the end of the round. Y'all break this. Hold on, wait a minute. Coach Bernard, man. Shout out to Coach B, man. Coach B, man, you gotta break these rounds down. How you see this fight score so far? Coach B. You're on mute. Now, you know, if you're on mute, I'm gonna have to get the hell away from you, and then we'll come back to you. You're on mute.
This man.
All right. BVO, excuse me. I gotta go to the individual I know some shit about boxing.
Oh, there you go.
What a match!
I say that respectfully, BVO. I say that respectfully.
What a mess. Beta. He's a beta.
D-Free, B3. How did y'all score that last round right there? BVO, you coming right after.
Man, it's 4 rounds of nothing for Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul ain't doing nothing but trying to see how far he can run.
And we back into this thing. Some type of way, Jake Paul is out here rushing Anthony Joshua, wrestling with him. All right, Anthony Joshua, he got the stick out there. He looking at Anthony Joshua. He's stalking. Jake Paul on the back foot. Jake Paul, he looking to land the jab, but I don't know if he's really looking to land it. Oh, he's looking for the big overhand, but Anthony Joshua is looking for the big left hand.
Right on the ground again.
And he on the ground again. And look at
Jay. I think Jay going to end up getting stopped. He look like he gonna get stopped from being tired, man. He can't handle all this back foot work. He can't run like this. He gonna get clipped with something and take a knee.
He keeps falling. The ring, it gotta be. It is a bigger ring. It must be.
A big overhand from Jake Paul. Ooh. Another big overhand from Jake Paul.
Dang.
Oh, a good jab from Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul looking for that overhand right.
Did he buckle it?
No.
No, he didn't buckle.
Like he ate them punches, man.
1, 2. A good body shot from Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul still looking, and now Jake Paul looking hurt. He looking hurt. He hurt. Jake Paul is hurt. And he back on his knees. He back on his knees. He might not make it. He hurt. He
slipped.
I thought he hurt his leg. I thought he hurt his leg.
He hurt his leg. He might have tore his ACL in there.
Jake Paul on the back foot. Anthony Joshua coming forward. Jake Paul trying to dance. He on the ropes. He trying to dance around the ring. He in the corner. He trying to throw big shots. He get hit with uppercut. Another big shot. And Jake Paul is down holding on this man's legs again. And the ref finally start to count. 7, 8. And Jake Paul say he is up. He say, I'm still fighting. Knock his ass out, Anthony Joshua. Knock his motherfucking ass out.
Why you want him to lose, dog?
I don't give a fuck about him losing or winning. I'm just telling you what I'm looking at right now. And now Anthony Joshua is being a tactician. Anthony Joshua fighting behind the jab. Oh, a big shot from a big right hand from Jake Paul.
Yeah.
But Anthony Joshua is back in there. He back in there. Jake Paul looked tired. His hands ain't up. Anthony Joshua pressing the action. Double jab, triple jab. Anthony, he got the stick out there. He trying to land the right hand now. A big right hand. Another right hand. and Jake Paul took his tongue out. And, my bad.
Listen. Jake looking like a dog in there, but he gonna get stopped, and I'm gonna get my $60. But he looking like a dog in there. I'm loving this.
Man, y'all
Let's
stone
go.
cold haters,
That
man.
man Anthony Joshua walked through all of Jake Paul's big shots.
This big black nigga, man, he should have.
Oh, we not doing that. We not.
What do you mean?
No, and no. No. Yeah, we not doing that.
Doing what?
What you just said. Forget this big black individual. Forget that. We're talking about an individual who said he want to fight the top guys, and now he's in there with a top level guy and is getting styled on. Correct me if I'm wrong. Has anybody scored a round for Jake Paul? Y'all correct me.
I did.
We in there with a heavyweight. He in there with a heavyweight champ, bro. Give him a break.
Here we go again. Jake Paul, I'm shuffling. He back in the corner. He on the back foot. Anthony Joshua press forward. The jab, the 1-2. The 1-2 going for Anthony Joshua now. AJ. Oh, a good double jab. But then the man fall into the ropes. The man. And he is down again, holding on to the man's legs. He holding on to his legs again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He said, walk over here. All right. Come on now.
AJ punching him too hard, man. Chill.
Walking forward. AJ walking him down again. He trying to go to the body, but he ain't got nothing behind it. AJ look comfortable. He trying to come with the overhand. Anthony Joshua is. Now, excuse me. Man, this man look. He look pathetic. He look pathetic in this damn fight. Stop sticking your tongue out. You're getting beat, brother. Damn mouth. My bad. I'm out of order.
This big black. It don't matter, man. He
1-2.
Dang.
He knocked him out. He knocked him out.
And he is out. And he is out. Stop the fight, ref. Stop the fight. The man is out.
He's out.
7, 8.
He's out.
9.
It's over.
And that's the end of the fight.
He got hit with a clean one.
Anthony Joshua just put hand. And we knew this was gonna happen.
We still won, though. We still won, man. We still won.
Who is we?
The whole city won, man. Shout out to Jake Paul getting there with the heavyweight champ.
Hold on, BVO. Respectfully, can I interview the panel?
Go ahead.
Brother Bernard, what did you just see in this fight, man? What did you just see?
I just saw a reenactment of a great Jack Johnson fight when they told him you had to let the white boy get through the first so many rounds, and then after that you can open up. And they told the white boy you got the rounds until he opened up to get him out of there. And Joshua knew the assignment, just like I told you. He knew. I am so glad that they had Anthony Joshua in there and not somebody else who was going to try and knock him out and ruin women's boxing. Well, we saw tonight save women's boxing.
Hey, shout out to Jake, man. He did it.
Let me real quick. We coming to you last, BVO, respectfully.
Get your hand out of my pocket!
I want you to make all the money you can make, my brother. You know I love you. Know I love you. D Free, what did you just see in this fight? Anthony Joshua versus
the heavyweight champ.
This YouTube fighter. What did you just see in this fight, brother?
I saw Anthony Joshua let this man burn himself out, and he just took him out in the 5th round. He let him burn himself out. I mean, the 6th round. He let him burn himself out. That man, this fight should have been stopped a long time ago. That man was done in the 5th round. That man kept hitting the canvas before Anthony Joshua can hit him with a clean shot. He kept hitting the canvas.
Man, hold on. I'm gonna say this in a second. B3, what did you just see in this fight, brother?
Man, really, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It looked like Jake Paul let Cleveland down. I mean,
Ho. We ain't going that far. We ain't gonna go that far.
nah, I mean, we got to be honest because he came in and he predicted he was gonna get a KO, and he ended up getting stopped. So he didn't do what he was supposed to do. He even had people believing that, that it was going to go the distance and all this other stuff. He ran around, he did a whole lot of jabbing, a grab without the jab. And it was a clinch fest. It was a running clinch show until he gassed out, like Free said. And then, AJ caught him with the right hand and got him out of there. Done deal. But I mean, credit to him for going 6 rounds. But yeah, I mean, I guess, man, credit to him.
BVO, go ahead, BVO.
Man, shout out to Jake Paul fighting the heavyweight champion. I mean, you fought the biggest, blackest nigga they had. You came up short, but it's all right, man. We didn't know if you could win or not, but hey, good effort. Most niggas are scared to death of Anthony Joshua, man, and we got to get the next big black nigga, man, and give him a beat. It is what it is. Switch one fight.
Man, y'all know the funniest thing about this entire fight is if a regular ass nigga, right? And when I say a regular, we and I didn't watch the prelims, right? I watched when ABS Griffin knocked this nigga out. I watched that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
If an average ass nigga would have been looking like Jake Paul out there, they would have been stopped this shit. They would have been stopped it. And guess what they didn't do? They didn't stop it because they wanted the man to look decent. And guess what ended up happening? He looked even worse. Hold on. Wait a minute. He looked even worse. And guess what the problem is with all of it, BVO? Guess what the problem is? Guess what the problem is?
What's that?
You can tell me that this nigga is from Cleveland and all that kind of shit. Come fight a real motherfucking heavyweight and you're getting your ass smoked. Jake Paul and watch it. Jake Paul included. I wasn't even talking about Jake Paul. Nigga, you're getting smoked. Man, stop it, man. This is some bullshit. Hey, I want to talk about a few of the, well, before I do that, anything else y'all got on what we just watched and witnessed? I want to go back on some of the other fights real quick, but do y'all have anything on that fight before
I basically looking at this fight, it looked like a pro boxer versus an amateur fighter.
That's what it was. That's exactly what it was.
But we got knocked out in the 6th round. It's no shame in that. He's a heavyweight champion.
If y'all got knocked out, why are you still talking? Go to sleep.
Who is we? Who is we?
We got knocked out.
Free. Mm-hmm. Man, we drafting. Man, we trading up. Man, we trading up the draft in position 2 or 3. We got 2 first round. We trading up. That's what sounds like a Cowboy fan, don't it?
Well, y'all going for a quarterback?
Exactly.
Y'all going for a quarterback?
No, we ain't going for no damn quarterback. But they sound like a Cowboy fan, does it not?
Hey, give us that. We'll take that.
Yeah, y'all need him. But
he should be MVP.
I want to go ahead. No. I don't want to get into football right now. I don't want to get into football. Shout out to Alabama. Alabama just went and put hands on Oklahoma. They put hands on Oklahoma in Oklahoma. And so now they're moving to the next round of the playoffs. This was the first playoff game. Shout out to Kalen DeBoer. Shout out to Alabama. They lost 28-7 against Georgia. But hey, nobody don't give a damn about that. We ain't.
They 0-5.
No, they just won. They just won and beat Oklahoma.
No, I said Oklahoma is 0-5 in the college football playoffs.
No,
they've never won.
I agree with that. I do agree.
That's
with
crazy.
Hey, Alabama just showed you why. Alabama went in there and put hands on their ass, and shout out to Alabama, man. I ain't got no problem with it. I want to see Alabama again. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to play them motherfuckers again. Respectfully, I think they better than all y'all motherfuckers. That's my opinion. But who am I?
You a stone cold hater, man.
let me, if you don't mind, BVO,
go ahead.
Can I go? Do you mind if I go through? I want to go through the night of fights. We had some great fights tonight. You know what I'm saying? Coach, I want to start with you. Before I ask the questions that I want to ask, I want to know, what fights did you see?
I saw all the fights. I tuned in to watch the Face of Boxing.
Did you real quick? Did you see the prelims?
Yes, sir.
Avian, and so that's why I want to start at Avian. I'm gonna say the brother name wrong. Avian Griffin. I think it's Avian's Griffin. I think that's what it is, but I'm gonna say the nigga name wrong regardless. So respect.
Right, salute.
Did you see that fight, Coach?
Yes, I did. It was a great knockout.
Man, he just came off of a knockout. I want to ask you this. When you come off of a knockout, and I think this is more interesting than what we actually just saw. When you come off of a knockout, to come back and get a knockout, I understand that the opponent wasn't, he didn't have the range, the length, that type of thing. But for you to come back, and I thought that right hand that he ran down the middle on his ass was beautiful. That check hook was beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, I loved all of it. But what was your thoughts on Avian Griffin's performance?
He passed the test. He wasn't gun shy. I didn't see him gun shy. I didn't see him look like that previous knockout made him leery to throw punches. I thought he had a good performance. To be honest, I thought he had a good performance.
The second question I had about that performance. Oh, go ahead, BJ.
No, I wasn't me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, the second question I had about that performance is when you get knocked out, because we seen that brother respectfully, and I'm a fan of the brother. I'm a fan. We seen that brother get stopped his last fight. I didn't think that. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see it coming. To respond the way that he did, as a coach, what would you say? What would that mean to you as far as a fighter goes, to respond and get the stoppage the way that he did tonight? You know what I'm saying? Even though I thought this was, in my personal opinion, subpar competition, but fuck the competition. You got to get in there and fight. And so for him to respond, what's your thought process on his response after getting knocked out the way that he got knocked out?
I mean, I think he responded well. I'm not going to downgrade him at all. I think he responded well, but I'm not going to overemphasize it. He actually hit him with a counter shot. He wasn't like he was stalking the guy down. It was just a great counter shot. But he showed me most of all that he wasn't gun shy. A lot of fighters who get knocked out like he got knocked out, they would have thought defense first. He thought defense, but he also thought counterpunch. So I'm very pleased with the way he performed.
Amazing. And I got to give performance of the night. I give to Avian Griffin. In my personal opinion, after seeing him get knocked out the way that he got knocked out his last fight, the nigga was asleep, bro. Respectfully, he was asleep. For him to come back and for him to have the career that he's had, go through the adversity, and then come back and stop the individual. I know this ain't the guy that you wanted to fight, but man, I think it's a stepping stone. I enjoyed that performance. I give that performance of the night. I'm gonna pass it around. Starting with Prize, man. Shout out to my brother Prize, man. My brother Prize, straight out of Philly, man. Hey, Prize,
Did y'all? Hey,
man.
did you just see Jake Paul spit that blood out? Like, yo, I
Oh,
think
you a hater, bro. Here you go, man.
he just said, I think my jaw's broke. He spit out a mouthful of blood and said, yep, it's pretty broke. That's what the man just said. I'm watching it.
Well, that's what happened when you a warrior, man. It happened.
I ain't knocking the man, but like, who said it earlier? I think Brother Free said it before he dropped off. He was like, it looked like a professional fighting an amateur, or one of y'all brothers said that, and I was like, that's exactly right. And we all knew this was going to happen. It might took him a little bit longer, but you know, Jake Paul landed some shots. He had people. I knew he was going to use a lot of lateral movement because he's big, bro. But I mean, come on, what did we not expect this?
Man, this don't make Joshua look good. It make him look bad.
I mean, yeah, I think Wilder can still beat him, but
well,
he didn't look like he still looked timid, even
are
in
you talking
Jake
about
Paul.
Deontay Wilder?
No, Anthony Joshua looked timid, bro.
Man, this AJ
No. Real quick. He is talking about Deontay. The only Wilder I know is Deontay. So I'm pretty sure he's talking about Deontay Wilder.
I think he can beat him.
Get destroyed.
I don't think so. Because some of them shots Jake Paul landed, if Wilder hit him like that, he's liable to bobble and
You talking
dance
about
all
Wilder
over.
from 7 years ago? The new Wilder don't hit like that.
Man, you don't know what that
we
man
just
can
see,
do.
We just seen the big China man take all his punches, bro.
Oh man, come on.
All right,
Did he win his last fight?
So
that
let's
uppercut
ask
right
this
hand
question.
was treacherous.
And Prize, I'm gonna start with you.
Yeah.
If we were to say at this current moment in time, after today, after what we just saw, if Jake Paul and Deontay Wilder got in the ring together, who would you pick to win?
It's the same thing that's gonna happen. He's gonna have another broke jaw. Wilder is a Olympian, a heavyweight champion, former champion. He will destroy Jake Paul.
What did Melvin say?
Hold on, BVO. Coach. Jake Paul versus, go ahead.
Same question.
Jake Paul versus Deontay Wilder.
Deontay Wilder. Deontay not gonna play the game. I love and respect Anthony Joshua for playing the game. If you go back and you look at the first 3 rounds, he never attempted to cut the round off. He was pulling punches. You ask any coach who's been doing this, you can see when a guy's pulling punches. And then when the point came where it was respectable, he all of a sudden learned how to cut the ring off and throw shit down the pipe. Hell no.
I seen him pull a couple right hands, coach.
He understood what it meant to boxing not to knock Jake Paul out until it looked respectable. I think they both had a gentleman's agreement. Not that they agreed before the fight, but during the fight, I'm going to let you stay alive long enough for it to be respectable. But before that last bell go off, I'm going to hit you with some shit that's going to end this. And it don't take much. You're talking about a well-schooled, it's just like taking, what you saw tonight was a dude who practiced with a plastic sword versus a motherfucker who was a shogun. And the shogun said, I'm gonna let him look good for a while. Then I'm gonna cut both his fucking hands off. And that's what happened.
Yeah, he definitely carried the fight. I definitely seen him put like he was going to throw a right hand, but he didn't. I was
Well, this is the same thing Bud did to Arrow when Bud was playing with his food.
Jake Paul was falling all over the ring, no balance. He looked like a wrestler. He need to go and hang out with Logan. He got his jaw broke tonight, bro.
Man, you a stone cold hater.
The man said, "I'm pretty sure my jaw is broke." See, you was up here hosting the show while I was in the background listening to the whole show.
Hold on, mute
And
yourself real quick, coach.
I was watching the actual fight, and I mean not the fight, but the post fight, and Jake Paul said, he said, I think my jaw's broke. Then he spit out a bunch of blood and said, yeah, I'm pretty sure my jaw's broke. But
Bro,
I'm a
you didn't see
warrior.
that. You didn't see that big nigga in there hitting him hard like that. Come on,
Man, he
dog.
should have never got in there with nobody 6'6", 240 something. That's crazy.
Man, he went in there and fought the biggest, blackest nigga you could find. Give him some credit.
I
Give him
give him
some
credit for
credit.
getting in there and getting his jaw broke, but
He had to fight. He had to fight that big black nigga, man. You don't get nobody no credit, man.
Man,
Hey,
right. He ain't had to fight. He's a novice, bro. You talking about you fighting a former heavyweight champion? And you a novice? That's
man, he
like
not a novice, bro. He a
I
pro.
play on all Madden and you play on rookie, and when you play me, you're gonna get destroyed. I might carry you for a couple quarters, and then I'm
I
gonna
mean,
destroy you.
AJ carried him clearly. I mean, if anything, is you should be asking for an investigation.
Yeah, he do carry her. He
He
crack.
carried
AJ
him.
can crack.
Man, that ain't nothing, bro.
Investigate predetermined entertainment. Cut it out, man.
I mean,
It's a boxing. Because even though we know everybody know in the world that he got carried and then he got beat up, he's the only one that could have did it and come back in 4 months and do it again and make the same amount of money with somebody even older. So he is, to answer the question from last week, Jake Paul is the face of boxing and the cash cow.
But this is the thing, and I don't disagree with Coach. I at this current moment in time, man, I can't say that Jake Paul ain't a cash cow in the sport. I can't say that.
He definitely
But
is
I
a
can
cash
say,
cow.
yeah.
no, but what I can say, he's not an elite level fighter, right? And the problem is that it's so interesting. I done listened to so many Jake Paul interviews, and Jake Paul is one of the first folks to tell you, nigga, y'all let me come in and do this shit. Y'all let me come in and do this.
Jake Paul is an elite level fighter.
No, he's not.
No, I say no.
Yes, he is. Yes.
Coach, all right. Hold on. Coach, let's do this. You saying Jake Paul is an elite level fighter. That's what you're saying, correct?
Like Ronald White used to be.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta talk to my brother, man. I gotta talk to him. This is because
that was crazy, Coach.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You just hurt me with what you said. Hold on. I don't get hurt by a lot. What you just said just hurt me. You think that Jake Paul is an elite level fighter. That's what you just said. That's what
100%.
You said 100%?
100% he's an elite level fighter.
He hasn't beat anyone elite.
Okay. Hold on. God damn.
No, Doug gonna get sensitive.
Go ahead.
Damn Cowboys.
So when you say an elite level fighter, do you mean that from the perspective of the sport of boxing or the respect of fighting? What do you when you say elite level? Because elite means a lot to individuals like myself. I love. So is where is this elite level at? Where is this elite level at? Jake Paul is an elite level fighter, according to you, correct?
Correct.
Where is this? Is this elite level boxing or business? That's the question I have for you.
It ain't no two different sections.
It is.
No, it's not. It's only two separate sections to broke people. It's not two separate sections to the people who getting money. It's one section. When you put up the list and you have all the boxes, Jake Paul checks every single box. You know what makes an elite level fighter to the people it matters to?
Hold on. Wait.
Let
Let
him
me ask
talk. Let him talk, Dub, and then you talk because he
I
always
got
get
him.
the echo. Go ahead.
No, man. We gonna go back and forth.
Go ahead.
So when you say elite level boxers, who that matters to, right? That's the question you ask. When we're talking about who elite level boxers matter to, are the elite break that down for me. I don't even want to ask a question. Break that down.
Elite level boxers matter to two stages of people. The two stages of people that elite level boxers matter to are the promoters and the people who buy tickets. Those are the only two that it matters to. And he checks both boxes. He gets people to buy tickets, and promoters want to work with him.
I think Dub was talking about more so skill set, coach.
He said
It's one and the same.
fighters is one and the same. There's no separation. Elite level fighters. Name a chilling circuit dude that could do what he doing. Name a novice dude that could do what he doing. Name an Olympian who can do what he doing. Name a world champion who can do what he doing.
When we're talking about him, correct me if I'm wrong. We're talking about Anthony Joshua, correct?
No, we talking about Jake Paul. We talking about Jake Paul.
I don't think I think he's a money maker, but as far as elite, I feel like somebody like Andre Ward is elite.
Andre Ward is elite. Andre Ward was never elite. Andre Ward was great. He wasn't elite. That's what y'all get.
I said we have two different opinions on the word elite, and that's okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about opinion.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, coach. Hold on, coach.
You gotta let him talk. That's why I keep going like that. Let him talk. Let him finish his point.
You interrupt so much that you be out of order. We had real nigga conversations here. Coach, correct me if I'm wrong. You're telling me that Andre Ward is not a elite boxer. That's what you're telling me. Correct me if I'm wrong.
He's not elite. He's great. Two different things. He's not elite. He's great.
I would disagree with you.
How many asses do he put in the seats? How many sold out arenas did he get?
Elite. Hold on. And so let me ask this question first. Because the first thing you said was how many asses does he put in seats, right? That's the first thing you said. That's not what I judge elite on.
Read me the definition of elite.
And this is why we have to have the conversation that we gotta have.
The definition of elite is the select group that is superior in terms of ability or qualities to the rest of the group or society. His abilities, Andre Ward's abilities.
No. Listen what you said.
That's not. Hold on. For the record.
But now, see, y'all, we both right though. If we're gonna break down the word elite.
No. Now read the definition of
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. For the record,
Jesus,
that is not my definition. That's not.
But that is the definition, though.
For the record.
But you see, once again, you want to split hairs on yours versus the unanimous definition that everybody accepts. We're gonna use the definition that is widely accepted, and you will see great and elite are different.
Yeah, well, elite. I think that when we talk about elite, I think that what you're saying is right about selling tickets and all of that stuff, because you have to factor in the qualities, and that's a quality, selling tickets and being a gazillionaire and making a lot of money in boxing. But on the flip side, the ability part is where but it's okay though. Like the ability part of elite is what sticks out for me. But it's like you feel the way you feel about him selling tickets, and I feel the way I feel about ability.
I got you.
So we're kind of both right. If we're talking
I'm
about Andre Ward,
no, I'm not talking about Andre Ward. I'm
Andre
talking
Ward is
Jake
not
Paul.
elite.
listen to what
So
I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
so technically, coach is not wrong.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong or I'm wrong. What I'm saying is before I dealt with pros, I dealt with amateurs. And the elite amateurs were the guys that made national teams. The great amateurs were the ones who won Olympic medals. Two different classes, but they're both very good. Now, when I went to the pros, I've worked with okay pros. I've worked with good pros, and the difference is night and day. I've worked with the guys who they consider potentially great pros. Do you want to know the only thing that the promoters, who I've worked with several of them, everybody know I work with several of them, their definition of elite and great is the same thing. A lot of them say, I got great fighters on the roster. They can't sell a fucking ticket. I got elite fighters. Elite meaning they're in a separate category. They sell a shitload of tickets. I agree with what you're saying, but I go with what the masses, and this is why I say masses. Let me say why I say masses. Because when you say sell a lot of tickets, the
That's the
promoter,
quality.
listen, the promoter says I made a lot of money, and the fans keep showing up. Them the only two goddamn people that got to be in agreement. Because if you take the best fighter you like, but he can only put 6,000 people in the seat, guess what they're going to call him consistently? A co-main event. If you pick any one of them dudes you like that we will all agree on are great. Andre Ward is great. Trust me, he is fucking great. But if you got to put a show together and you have to pick Jake Paul to be the main event or Andre Ward, you're going to put Jake Paul as the main event because he's elite, meaning he's in a category that very few are in. I sell a shitload of tickets.
That's the quality part of elite, because the other half of the definition is pardon me, is that the abilities, and the definition of great says that of an extent, amount, or intensity considerably above the normal of the normal or average. So like,
You see how much of a hater you are, man.
I give you that. Listen to what I'm saying. I give you that. If you ask every fighter who's
he's a runner, he's a track star,
fighting at the top of the game, if you could choose the outcome of a career based on today, would you want the career of Bud Crawford or would you want the career of Jake Paul? Every last one of those top niggas gonna say Jake Paul because we in here for fucking money.
Terrence Crawford got pretty good money too, though.
Not compared to Jake Paul.
But Terrence got the money and the legacy. He has both.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. See, that's why I keep okay. This is why I say that the opinion or concept of a fan is totally different than the opinion of or the concept of a person on the team. Do you know the team? The niggas lose the Super Bowl. They out partying with both teams that same night. But a fan is so heartbroken they just want to go back to the hotel and lay down. That's all. When you ask the boxers at the top of the sport, they all can win titles. They all making money. But at the end of the day, nobody said I'd rather be motherfucking Bud Crawford than Floyd Mayweather. Take the belt out of the equation. They want that money. Do you see dudes dropping belts for money? But you never see a guy drop money for a belt.
Yeah.
Because your eliteness is how much cash You were able to
But
bring
that's not what it all means. It's not all about tickets and money, coach.
Yes,
Because
it
the other
is.
no, it's
Yes, it
not.
is.
No, it's not. Because the other half of
Hold
the
on. Hold
definition
on. Hold
says
on.
ability.
listen to what I'm saying.
Hold.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Let me hop in on this, coach, so I can help.
Why do every fighter want to fight all the small guys? Whether they can win or lose, why do every one of them want to fight Javante Davis? Not because they want some legacy of beating him or attempting to beat him, but because at one time he was guaranteed to get you $20 million.
Only nobody's made $20 million with that. Except maybe one.
Hold on.
The athletes are here for the bread. The fans are here for the pageantry. After all of these dudes retire, they will sell you a fucking belt. Ray Leonard's selling a house, and he said, I'll leave the fucking belts here.
Yeah,
Because
he
it means
did.
something to you. It don't mean shit to me. All it means is money. I don't know why fans are scared to accept that their favorite athlete does this strictly for fucking money.
No, I get that. But
They won't accept it.
when you think about an elite athlete, you think about like, let's use BVO's team. Miles Garrett, he's an elite athlete. You know, he does
Miles
both.
Garrett make $40 million a year, nigga. What are you talking
Exactly. Okay, but I'm
about?
saying he's elite though. He's elite because people gonna pay to see him, and he's really, really good with his abilities. So what coach is saying, whether you agree with him or not, he's not wrong. Because if you're gonna just use the original definition of elite, it does says qualities. Qualities are selling tickets, putting butts in seats, selling pay-per-views, making a bunch of tons of money. So it's kind of
So you just a hater.
how am I a hater? Am I just explain the damn definition?
No,
I didn't
no,
make the
you're a
definition
damn
up.
hater.
How? Elaborate.
I'll make it easy for you. You do heavy equipment, right? The moment they don't pay you a certain pay rate, you out of there. So what are you
Right,
talking
carrier.
about?
Right, carrier. Carrier
Whether you
said Miles Garrett being
hold on,
the
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
being
We not
elite is the reason why he got the 40 million in the first
no,
place.
no, 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 no.
Oh, so
Let's
would
talk.
they give it to him for
No,
what?
no. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Y'all move the
Oh man,
goalposts.
this is
The
crazy.
fact is that this is fact.
He got it for being elite, but the next level is greatness. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm putting elite under greatness. Because you can have some guys that achieve eliteness, but they were never great. We'll argue all day if we think Tank is great or not great. We'll have difference of opinion. But is he elite? Yeah, because he did shit that only very select few could do.
I say he's
But
elite because of his skills.
I see it, and to me, I say that's the greatness piece. That's the greatness.
But
Greatness.
according to the definition,
No, I got
the
it.
ability is a major
Nigga,
part
you're
of it
not
because
the
it
only
said,
one that can read. Hold on, hold on.
Did it
Let me
say
do this, coach.
man,
Did
Hold
it
on, let me
say?
say it.
What did it say?
hold on, I'll go back to it for you.
Hold on, coach. One second. Hold on, let me mute you real quick so I can say this real quick. I'm gonna say this real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna say this, man. The thing that coach is saying is very simple. The thing that makes you elite and the thing that makes you great is two different things. Elite means you have something that people can't. You have something that people want. If you look at a guy like Miles Garrett is a ticket seller.
No, he's
People
not.
don't just come. That's bull. How the hell you gonna tell me?
Because I
You gonna
watch
tell me
football.
you don't watch nothing, bro? I'm talking
Man,
about
get out of
when
here,
people go to
BVO.
the game. People go to the games to see Miles Garrett. You almost got me about to cuss. You
Us.
got you
The
got
late
you
night
got
show.
people you got people that go to the effing game to see Miles Garrett, fool. Miles
And
Garrett is
his
box
eliteness
office.
and his ability
He oh,
made them come see
he
him. If he
wouldn't
was
he
sorry, they
wouldn't get
wouldn't come
that.
and see
He
him,
wouldn't get.
BVO.
We've been sorry, and he came and he
No,
got the
I said
money.
if he was sorry, nobody wouldn't be talking about no daggone Miles
He's
Garrett.
box office, bro.
Right, because
There's
of his
something to that.
abilities.
There's something to that. He's box office.
Don't we, on average, don't we consider a person's greatness after they retire? Just on average.
Go ahead.
No, on average, do we consider a person's greatness after he retires?
Sometimes, unless it's like this. Oh, I got it.
Do on average, not just on average. Do we consider a person? Do we take into great consideration a person's greatness on average after they retire?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm just asking you on average.
I had a phone call. I apologize.
Not a specific individual person, but on average, we reflect on a person's greatness. Correct?
Right. We do reflect.
I agree.
That means that's after they're finished doing what they do, we reflect on their greatness, right?
I agree.
Okay, but your eliteness is what you're doing at the present time. We agree?
Okay.
So, yes, Andre Ward, greatness. We reflect on what he did in his career as a complete body. Eliteness, currently, Jake Paul is selling a shitload of tickets.
Nah, coach, that's not because you're not. We can go around and around in a merry-go bush because let's say Andre Ward didn't sell pay-per-views and tickets, right? But that doesn't make him non-elite. His ability. Let me finish.
Hold on, we gotta wait. We gotta mute because to make the
Because
whole
it's
show
coach's
audio bad.
mic. Okay, it's coach. You know, we know
Yeah, we
how
gotta.
we gotta. You
No,
know
what
how
I'm saying, you gotta wait. You gotta let him talk, or you gotta talk first, so it can be clear. Go
got
ahead.
you, got you. My apologies, but coach is not wrong because the ability part of the definition of elite, he's right. You can't say that he's not because if his abilities are just as greater than his um of his no, I'm sorry, if his qualities are better than his abilities, that doesn't make Jake Paul not elite. So we're just going around and around because we're both right. Because if you look at the definition, I'm gonna go off of ability. I can't say that Andre Ward's not elite because of the ability factor part of it. You feel me? But what coach is
Nigga.
saying,
No,
the
hold on.
And he was boring.
Prize. Nigga.
he's not wrong. If you break the definition of elite down,
Hold on, prize. I know who the goods, and see, you want to make this about a 1 year situation. Nigga, I know who the goods and who ain't the goods. You know why any program that I would ever go to, you know why it's going to be successful? Because I believe in simple things. Guess what the simple things are? Prize. All right. Coach B, let me ask the question, Coach. If I ever went to run, and I'm going to be good at it anyway. If I ever had to go run a high school program, I'm going to be good at it. If I'm going to be good, where do I start my program at? Coach, let me know.
If you're going to be good, where do you start your program at? In my estimation of good, I'm going to start with my boosters.
Well, you are.
How? If I got my boosters, I mean, if I got my boosters, I can go buy every player I want.
I'm not buying players.
Well, you never gonna beat me then.
Guess I'm not buying players. Guess what?
You're never gonna beat me because that means you're never gonna be great or elite, and you'll probably be fired. Because if I got all the boosters on my side, even if you had a kid who likes something about your program, I know it.
Nigga, you can have all the boosters. You can have all the boosters at Southern Miss and go and not win shit. That's a fact.
But once again, I'm giving you what you just said. If you went to the program, if you started a program, what would I want first? If we both started a program and I go get the boosters first, the NIL is showing you I'm right. Because if I want that kid bad enough, I can buy him. And I don't care how good you are, he's leaving you because I bought him. So once again, if you do get a good player, let's say you luck around and have him for one season, I'm gonna buy him from you so you don't have him. And then once the kids know, hey, Coach B is SMU. He paying like shit. I'll beat you 51-0, and that's me calling them off in the third quarter.
Well, first off, that ain't gonna happen. That's the second. Why? I ain't cut nobody off. I didn't cut nobody off. The first thing is that's not gonna happen. The second thing is with the way NIL is today, nigga, the top programs are getting those scholarship opportunities. The top programs are. It ain't mid majors. It ain't even lower tier majors. No, nigga. The top tier individuals are getting those opportunities. Would you disagree with me first before I continue?
No, I won't disagree with you.
All right, I don't need. All right, let's
his mic. We can't hear nothing, so you gotta wait. When the coach say something, you gotta wait. You gotta wait till the coach get done.
I gotta wait for a motherfucking thing. I brought that nigga on.
Motherfucker, yes, you do gotta wait, motherfucker. You gonna mess up the audio on the show.
Well, kick me off this motherfucker then. That's what you gonna have to do. And let's see you do it.
Go ahead.
Let's do it, then, nigga. I'm not gonna wait. Listen, I love Coach. I love him. And Coach know he my brother.
I'm talking about for the show, man. We gotta have good audio for the playback.
You interrupting, and you're not letting us get into our conversation. You interrupting. I'm going back to Coach now, and I'm asking him. Coach, you there? Respect. I apologize. You got out of order niggas out here, man. You got out of order niggas, man. Respect. You there, Coach?
This is a sick Negro.
I'm the sickest Negro. $5 ass down before I make change.
You said what?
Coach is crazy.
Yeah, that nigga's talking crazy.
Coach, my guy. Yeah, I don't care.
Hold on, Coach. Let me ask a question. If I could sit back and look at a situation, right? 9 times out of 10, and your perspective may be different from mine. Maybe you coaching an entire team. I ain't never had that privilege. I done always been on the side of the ball, right? You not doing certain shit against me respectfully. I say this respectfully. You're not doing certain shit against me if I know that's what you want to fucking do. My defense gonna play differently about that shit. And I take pride in that. Coach, I want to ask you the question. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you're more of an offensive-minded individual. Correct me if I'm wrong about that.
Wrong.
Say it again.
Wrong.
I'm lying?
You ain't lying. You was just wrong.
Okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. So you're more a defensive individual.
No, I'm not a defensive individual either.
Well, you got to be one or the other.
Once again, once again, that's where your limited concepts come. I am not an offensive or a defensive individual. I'm a special teams nigga. I play field position. That's how I beat people.
Okay, you a special. Hold on.
That was deep.
This is even worse. This is even worse. So you a special teams coordinating ass nigga. That's what you telling me.
You wildin'.
No, I'm gonna tell you. This is good. Hold on, wait a minute. Hey, hold on. Hey, I'm talking shit to my brother, man. That's my brother. I love him.
He wild. He a wild boy.
But I'm gonna talk shit. It is what it is.
I play field position. Let me tell you why I say I play field position. You have to be to pick either or. If you're offensive minded, your defense sucks. If you defensive minded, your offense ain't shit. But if I play field position, I don't have to have a great one or the other. I just have to keep pinning you in bad situations and put the pressure on you till you make a mistake.
And guess what happened when that offense don't make a mistake?
It don't score because you got to go the full length of the field.
Nigga, if I don't make a mistake, I'm beating the shit out your motherfucking ass.
Well, what's the human likelihood of you playing perfect? Listen, I'm asking you.
Y'all try not to cuss too much. It's the late night. Damn.
I'm asking you a question. I gotta play average. You gotta play perfect. I love the odds of you making a mistake before I just play average.
No, that's not true.
I feel like we're gonna agree to disagree about the word elite. The definitions are
hold on,
nah, Dub. I'm talking, Dub. The definition. I know people are gonna disagree with Coach, but technically he's right because it says the quality parts of it. So if somebody has a bunch of qualities, right, and the quality is making money as they're and they're a boxer, it's kind of hard not to say that they're not elite, but I don't judge it. I don't judge it like that. I go off of skills and talent. But if you're gonna break down the actual definition of elite, the right side, then both parties are right. If Coach want to say Jake is elite and Brother Dank said he's not, then they can agree to disagree. Because look at the definition, then you can argue with yourselves. You feel what I'm saying? But carry on, Dub.
But this is the problem, and Coach, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong about this. I didn't been and Coach he didn't coach at a higher level than I have. But I know what I know. Hold on, real quick, Price. I know what I expect from the individuals I didn't coach. I didn't coach at the little league level. I'm a little league coach. A little league coach. Man, Coach, he big time. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that disrespectful.
I ain't nobody.
No, man, you are. When me and
you are. I am somebody. Like on House Party.
Hey, Coach, you know how I know you somebody? Get how I know. This
You're a good ass dad.
I put this on everything I love. Guess how I know you somebody? Guess how I know?
How?
Because you pulled your lil up and be like, hey man, what you think about what these niggas talking about right here? That's how I know you a good motherfucker.
Nah, I know you good because you a good pop and your son love you unconditionally, and then like I said, when we seen each other in Brooklyn, I was like, man, I told your son, I was like, man, you remind me of me and my son. I'm more animated and my son more kind of laid back like Jaleel, but he'll still talk and interact and talk his ish, you know what I mean? But it's more laid back. And I was like, damn, so that's where my respect come from. The father you are to your son and the attention that you can command from him without doing too much.
Man, y'all good brothers, man. I love to have these debates with y'all. I have a weird way of thinking, and I'll be the first one to tell anybody that my upbringing gave me a weird way of thinking, and I don't think any other way. My success comes from my wrong. And I'm the first one to say it. I don't talk about any glamorous thing of my past, but I that's what makes me me. I'm not an offensive guy. I'm not a defensive guy. I'm a special teams guy because I had to run blocks. I couldn't be offensive or defensive. I had to play field position. And everything I do, every decision I make, I play field position. That's just the tactical way where I don't play to win. I let other people play to win. I play not to lose. So if every time I want to compete against you, you know how hard it is to beat a person that's playing for a tie? It's like they get on your nerves because they're not playing to win. They're playing to wait for you to make a mistake. And when I let me get finished. When I equate that to boxing, at one point in time, I was actually out here trying to win. And I realized I was treading water because I realized that I was dealing with, when I say promoters, when I say how they look at things, when I say fighters, I was thinking that all these niggas is trying to win. They're not. They're not trying to win. They're trying to position themselves to. And one thing I realized when they're positioning themselves, they don't care about nothing but the money. Whether who's making the most for them, whether who can give them the most, whether the outcome at the end is the most. I used to think that you want to win, you want to do this, until and back in the day, they really did want to win. But at some point, these motherfuckers just only equated everything to the dollar.
Man,
If
I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all niggas don't care about winning. Respect. Hey, hold on, B. Hold on, coach. Let me finish.
That's crazy.
Y'all niggas don't care about winning. Man, my son, this nigga is 9 years old, and this nigga plays soccer. I don't know shit about soccer, right? For this nigga to go out there and be the best that he can be, guess what I had to do? Research all that shit as far as what soccer got going on.
Mm-hmm. Good dad.
And guess what he ended up doing? Being an elite level player. When soccer season ended, guess what they asked me? Man, hey, hold on. You know these guys over here? I was like, no, I don't really know them. You know, I signed my son up, this or whatever. Man, we want him playing with us.
Mm-hmm.
These are guys winning. They're winning everything. They're winning everything.
They 9.
Hold on. But guess what I said? Nigga, we want to play y'all.
At 9, you should want to win. At 9,
nigga, we want to play y'all.
Okay, you want to play them. That all comes at 9. That is.
I can't coach an age that I'm not at.
No. I'm just telling you that you're 100% right. At 9 years old, that should be exactly how he feels. Now, if you make him 19 and he's drafted or gets to play where he wants in the world, and you say we're gonna play at for DC United in the US League, and you're gonna get 50,000 a game and have the chance to win a championship, or you can be at a mid-level team that's in Milan and they're paying you $20 million. Which one is he gonna pick?
You gonna take $20 million.
So it's not about winning. Thank you.
No, that's not true. That's not true. And the reason I'm gonna tell you,
when I said he can go to play for DC United in the US,
tell you why it's not true.
Because he's not 9. He's 19.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. I think the thing that people got to remember about professional sports
No,
is
nigga, can I answer
hold
this
on, hold on,
question?
Oh,
hold on,
hold
nigga,
on, Doug. Hold on,
hold on,
Doug. You
nigga,
out of
hold
order.
on.
Doug, you out of
Yeah,
order. The host
chill,
is
I'm
nigga.
out of
talking, Doug.
order.
You out
The
of order. Let me
nigga
say
asked me
this.
a question, and I'm
But
I'm
the
gonna
trying
let
host
to
you
is
answer
answer
it.
the
talking,
I'm gonna
Doug.
let you say. I'm gonna let you say it. I say this. This is the thing you
Doug,
got to
my
remember.
dude.
I love the nigga, man. He
Doug,
crazy
my
as hell.
dude. Yeah,
That's
yes.
my nigga Skillet,
And
man.
what happened to coming to Philly? But go ahead, BVO.
But I'll say this.
I'll
People
snap
got
on
to
him later.
remember these boxers, man, are at work, man. When you at work, you want to. You don't care if you win at work. You care about making the money. These dudes at work. That's just something we got to remember and understand. These dudes are at work. At work, you want to make the most amount of money you can, and that's what you're seeing tonight. Joshua could have got a fight with. They offered him to fight Wardley. He said no. They offered him to fight Caballero. He said no. He could have fought for titles. He wanted this fight because of the money. Let's say what it is. People are at work, man. You want to make money for your family. It's that simple. This ain't no math problem. It's the truth. I'm sorry fans get hurt that guys are at work. They're at work.
Mm.
What did Tank say? Y'all fans need to shut up and be fans because I'm at work. That's what he said. That's what he said to all his fans. I'm at work. So what I do at work doesn't matter to you. Don't worry about what I do at work. Y'all need to stay in y'all's place. I'm at work. That's what Tank is saying when he says that.
You right.
So I mean, I just gotta say it like this: you can't compare no 9-year-olds who learning the game for the first time to a grown man with a mortgage and kids. Come on,
Mm.
dog. That's ridiculous.
But nobody's wrong in this situation.
At
If you
nine
break
years
down an
old,
elite,
at 9 years old, like my daughter started playing soccer last year. At 6. At 6 and 9, they're just learning the sport for the first time. They're trying to just have some fun. They
right?
fresh out the classroom.
Yeah.
That's different than somebody who got to pay a mortgage and child support and then health insurance and
I'm not comparing.
That sounds like me.
See, but I'm not comparing that. I'm not comparing that situation. What I'm saying, and maybe you don't understand. Maybe you don't hear what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that in every division of sports that you deal with, especially and what I believe correct. How does your daughter BVO respect?
6.
6. Not and it is what it is. Shout out to the baby girl, man. Salute to her. What I'm trying to tell you is nigga, you fight your way on 2 teams when it comes down to if you're gonna be the goods or not. You fight your way on the teams.
You got to be elite with your
Nigga,
abilities.
you don't. It doesn't happen overnight. It happens with work. And one of the things I love about my son, that nigga want to work. There are times where I be like, bro, man, I'm finna lay down.
We get your ass up and work with them.
Good. That nigga like, hold on, nigga. Hold on. Get what you always say, Pride. True story. That nigga be like, bro, I need to run at least 10 hills right now.
You get your,
I need to run at least 10
my
hills
son
right
used to
now.
do that to me when I coached, man. He used to be like, Dad, we up with it. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't work like 48 hours. It's Saturday morning at like 7. He want to go. I ain't had no choice but to build him a basketball court because I was like, man, I got
hold on, Pride. Get what the worst part about is. When that nigga, when he get up and be like, bro, you got we got 10 today. Guess what?
Right.
Guess what I got? Guess what I got? He always got more than me. And I'm gonna find a way for it to be more than me. I'm gonna find a way. I at least got that 10. I at least got that. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Like, bro, like, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me tell you what the greatest person I dealt with sports as a person that I looked up to my whole life in dealing with sports. He gave me the most embarrassing situation, but it applied like I don't know what, and I never forgot it. We in the gym getting ready for the Olympic trials, and I said something to April, and Dad said he know what he's talking about. He know what he's talking about. And then we were getting a little later. We were getting ready for a title. And I said something to little girl Dad looked at me and said, "Shut up." I said, "Why?" He said, "You could tell Antoine what you want to tell him because you've done a lot at that level, but you ain't never did shit at the level Lil Gary yet, and I have. So you can't tell me shit, and you can't tell me shit. All you can do is listen." I thought that was the greatest thing he ever said to me because he was 100% right. I'm not gonna have a debate with you about something I'm doing or did, and you giving me something that you're thinking about could possibly happen later.
Hey, hold on, Uncle B. Uncle B, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Uncle B. Let me ask you a question.
Let me finish.
So
if we're talking about
hold on, let me ask you a question.
He said he want let him finish.
If we're talking about something that happens at 6, 7, 8, and 9, we both share the same experience. You're doing it with your son. I did it with Jaleel. But everything after that, you can only tell me based on a science project because you haven't done it yet. I've actually done it.
So
what I'm saying is something based on I did it. I see how these people think. I see how these crackers maneuver. I see how they work. Mind you, I've never worked with one of these top grade managers, Shelly Finkel, or any of them guys. I did it on my own, on my absolute own. And I'm still getting this nigga to the top of the game. And niggas be like, how the fuck did you do this on your own, not taking no money from nobody and go from top promoter to another one? So when we have a conversation based on everything after 9 years old, you're only giving me a hypothesis. I'm giving you an outcome science project. So if we have a disagreement on that, yes, we can agree to disagree because we can share opinions. But nobody looking on is going to say they're both founded on fact because only one is founded on fact. That means I put the hypothesis to a test and came out with a conclusion. You're still dealing with the hypothesis. When you get to the conclusion point, you may call me and say, Coach, guess what? I realized that shit you were saying was right. And that shit I was thinking didn't make no sense. Because then you have a complete hypothesis with an experiment and an outcome. I'm giving you the information based on an outcome. You're giving me the information based on a hypothesis. That don't make sense. It's like arguing with a shadow and he's saying the same shit. Does that make sense?
Hey, you know the funny thing about that.
Go
ahead.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense. And the reason it doesn't make sense, and okay, I want to ask this question, and I'm gonna prove that it doesn't make sense. If the individual you're training has ran up against a style that they've never seen, are they going to be the same fighter in the ring? Yes or no?
You said if an individual I'm training.
It's a yes or no question.
No, I want to clarify the question. You said if an individual that I'm training runs up on a style that they've never seen, are they going to be the same in the ring?
Yes.
That was the question?
Yes.
They're going to be better because they're leaning on my expertise.
And anybody who knows my story,
well, let me say this.
We don't believe that. You're not going to be better. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. I think the thing that Coach is saying, it's hard for most people to understand. But for me, what he just said hit right home. There's certain things, I'll give you a prime example. Just like in work, we were doing some truck deals. We're doing some truck deals in California. So I done sold some trucks locally and a couple in PA or whatever. But when it came to selling the 100, 100 truck fleet, I didn't have the proper information to do that. But at the end of the day, it's just like that Meek Mill song. It's levels to everything we do. And at the end of the day, guess what? The levels will prove tonight. My man Jake Paul came up short, but as Cleveland, we'll be back. That's what it comes. That's all life is. You got to try and see what you can do. And at the end of the day, man, guess what? Maybe Jake Paul can say, hey, I was in there with a heavyweight champion, one of the greatest of all time. So you got to look at it like that, man. And just remember, there's always level to the game. That's why I have people like Coach Bernard on here. We got my man, Coach Rock, all the coaches, because at the end of the day, BVO don't know everything. And I'll put it like this. Anybody that's set in the presence of one of the greatest coaches to ever live, and Gary Russell Sr., the nigga got to know what he's talking about. The nigga got to know what he's talking about. That's why the nigga's here, because he's a professional. That's why we listen to the nigga, because he know what he's talking about. Does Bernard say, is he rough in how he said? Yeah, but I will give my man Bernard this. The nigga's usually right about the stuff he said. The nigga don't talk about nothing he don't know about.
The brother.
That's simple, man. And anybody that do that start there and they only talk about things they know about, I gotta respect it. But on that note, hey, you gonna do something? You gonna do an after show, Dub, or are you done for the night?
Nah, we going live.
Dub, you going live?
No, hell no. I'm done for the night, man. I'm
They
done for
did
the
it
night.
live already.
Oh, you did? Okay. Well, I'll say this, man. We'll be back. Next week, we only going to have a 2-day week. We got Coach Schofield confirmed, and my man, Brother Bernard Hacker, will be in the building.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get another coach that surprise y'all. I'm trying to get my man from Oakland. I don't know if y'all know who I'm talking about. Me and him been going back and forth. We're going to get him on here, man. And we're going to have some fun next week, man. We're going to talk to some coaches, because guess what? Here at BVO Sports TV, man, we talk to the people. We don't talk about them. On that note, we out of here, y'all. Peace. Oh, where's my drop?
Shout out to BVO Sports TV. Make sure you tune in right away. Hottest in the city, hottest in the U.S.
What's up, guys? Chris Algieri here. Big shout out to BVO Sports TV.
Shout out to BVO Boxing. You understand? Check the boy out. Check the kid out. You understand?